That music is just too damn catchy. And actually, before I get back into the game, which is currently frozen in my capture window because it's minimized, where is my scrolly text? I have a couple of things I wanted to put in there. Did I? No, I put, okay. That, and a couple more misspellings that have come to mind lately, in addition to the actual correct spelling, which you might see scrolling across the screen at some point. Anyway. Alright, let's get back to it. Previously on Danganronpa 2, Nekomaru got murdered by Gundam using his hamsters and gravity. And we figured it out eventually after a lot of unnecessarily complicated shenaniganery involving the structure of the building that we were trapped in. And we did a little point-and-click adventure game with Nagito and solved some puzzles that were ridiculously overly complicated for the game in which they appear, but you know, well, one of them was overly complicated, one of them was overly simple, and that threw me off. So anyway, Nagito found out that Hajime doesn't have a special talent because he was part of the reserve class of students who don't have ultimate talents but are still like special enough to get into the school after paying a bunch of money and taking an entrance exam, I guess. But nobody has brought up the fact that we definitely read from the file that we found earlier that those reserve students were responsible for the violent uprising that caused the tragedy to happen and may have ended the world. So, you know, it's making me suspect that Hajime is supposed to be the traitor, but he forgot, or he's like a sleeper kind of agent or something, and Monokuma is gonna, or somehow he's gonna get his memories back and be like, holy shit, I'm supposed to be the traitor. I don't want to be the traitor. And you know, there's gonna be some fuckery with that. But yeah, Nagito's being Nagito, so he said at the end of the last chapter he was talking to Monokuma and volunteering to cooperate with Monokuma's, you know, mysterious goals and all that. So yeah, Nagito is as Nagito as ever, but yeah. So we should be out of the funhouse, back to the main island, and there should be another island that opens up, so that's probably where we're going to end up going during this chapter. Because this is chapter 5, and shit is really supposed to really kick into high gear, as I would expect, because in the first game, chapter 5 was where a lot of shenanigans went on regarding the overall mystery of the story. So let's see where we go from there. So Monokuma finally let us out of the funhouse at the amusement park because somebody got murdered. We did a trial and everything. So this is our first time coming back to the islands. And we have no idea like what day it is or what time it is other than daytime. Because the whole inability to tell time in the funhouse was a major factor in the murder investigation. So yeah. You know, every time we meet up here, it makes me realize how crazy this whole situation is. The restaurant certainly feels more spacious than before. Of course it feels spacious. There are less than half of us here. Oh yeah, I think we're down to 6 We're down to the last 6 people on the island now. So we have Hajime, Nagito, Kazuichi, Chiaki, Sonia, and Fuyuhiko. Yeah, we're down to 6, so only 6 people made it out of the first game alive, so you know, following convention, the precedent set by the previous game, this is our final cast of characters. One of them could still be a traitor, probably Hajime. Could also, I am suspicious of Sonia too. Nagito's too obvious. Like, I don't think it is him because he was offering to cooperate with Monokuma and all that shit. So it doesn't sound like somebody who was the traitor would do. Like, if he is the traitor, you know, he wouldn't have had to volunteer. He would have just been like, I'll keep doing what I've been doing. So yeah, if there is a traitor, I'm thinking it is probably Sonia. We haven't done much with her yet. Like, I mean, we haven't really, in terms of, like, getting to, oh no wait, we have Akane too. So is it 7? Hajime, Nagito, Fuyuhiko, Akane, Chiaki. Yeah, we're down to 7, so there could still be one more person who dies. So maybe we'll figure out who the traitor is and they'll get killed or something. But yeah, I think it's probably Sonia, and Nagito will, like, voluntarily assist her with murdering somebody. I don't know. Anyway. There are less than half of us here.
Stupid fool.
Who the hell was that?
Oh my.
Did you hear something?
Hey.
It's Nekomaru. That was Coach Nekomaru's voice.
Huh?
What are you talking about? He's no longer...
What's up?
Kazuichi, you didn't.
I'll beat you up.
What are you laughing about? I'll beat the crap out of you if you keep grossing me out like that. That's not cool. I was up all night working my fingers to the bone.
I am concerned.
More importantly, I am starting to get tired of the seasonings in this restaurant.
Jeez.
What did Kazuichi, like, salvage Nekomaru's voice box or something? I'm starting to realize how valuable Terror was. Don't ignore me. I'm trying to talk to you about something important.
Huh?
Important?
All right.
This. It took me all night to make it.
My.
Is that a Nekomaru doll?
No doll. I'm Mini Maru.
Okay. Minimaru. You didn't, Kazuichi. What the hell, man? I thought I wasn't gonna have to do his voice anymore. I took some parts from him to make it. What do you think? Awesome quality, right? Of course, it doesn't have free will or anything, so it's more like, you know, a toy. But isn't it freaking adorable?
You serious?
Oh, it's so cute. Thanks, I'll keep it.
Well,
I never said anything about giving it away.
Beat you up.
Don't be so stuck up. Your stuff is my stuff, right?
whoa.
Hey, now that's a bully's logic. Doesn't matter. I made this to cheer you guys up anyway. As long as we have it, we won't forget, you know, about Nekomaru's sacrifice for us. We're standing here today because of him. Looks like my microphone's a little on the loud side. Let's move it back a little bit. Oh, no. That's probably better, right? Yeah, okay. So if we're gonna prevent something like that from ever happening again,
Engines revving.
I guess we gotta fight too, right? We can't just keep running away. Just keep running away? I gotta admit, I never thought I'd hear you say something that awesome. Of course. In the end, Gundam told us to never give up on life. So I will never give up. I shall fight until the very end. Gundam, please watch over me.
Miss Sonia?
What did you think of my little pep talk?
Oh my.
Oh, did you say something? God damn it. Kazuichi just keeps getting shut down.
Are you kidding?
I'm really feeling bad for him. I was up all night memorizing that speech.
Jeez.
And there's the punchline. I really like this. Thanks, Kazuichi.
I am Minimaru.
Minimaru. Love it.
Man.
I'm only half as happy to be thanked by you.
Right.
Oh, by the way, you can use that to massage your sore muscles and pressure points.
You serious?
Are you serious? That's amazing.
Of course.
Of course, I made it after all. Seriously, thanks. I'll take good care of it. Akane looks really happy.
Hey, hey.
Yeah, her friend just got horribly murdered. And now we have a doll of him to remind us that he's dead. Anyway, what happened to Nagito? I haven't seen him like I usually do. You don't have to worry about that guy. He goes solo all the friggin' time. Yeah, that doesn't make me any less worried, Kazuichi. You know, if Nagito's sneaking off to do something all by himself, that's not a good thing. I'm a little worried about how he was acting during that last class trial. Well, he's always been a dangerous bastard, but he's crossed the line, you know?
Hey, hey.
Then that's even more reason we should avoid him.
But still.
But even if we do avoid him, what are you going to do if he approaches us? Nagito's sudden change was really weird. I wondered, did he figure something out that we're not aware of? Yeah. Yeah, he figured out a bunch of stuff that we're not aware of. I mean, he did tell everybody that Hajime was one of the reserve students, right?
Now then.
Or did I don't know. I mean, well, he mentioned it during the trial. I don't know if he actually specifically told everybody about that, but I mean, that's not sending anybody any red flags about Hajime. Isn't it time? Oh, maybe we're about to get to that. I should read before I start talking. Isn't it about time you told us what that was all about? Huh? That? You know, what Nagito said during the trial. You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? I forgot, except Hajime, of course.
Hey, bastard.
What did he mean by except for Hajime? Are you really the traitor after all? I might be? Bitch, I might be? No, it's not like that. I didn't really want to say it, but I guess I have no choice. To tell you guys the truth, unlike the rest of you, apparently I was never part of Hope's Peak Academy's primary department. I'm a reserve corps student from the reserve department.
Huh?
Reserve department? It means, unlike you guys, I don't have an ultimate talent at all. Apparently I'm just a normal person. Is that all? What? That's it? Dude, don't ever scare me like that. Kazuichi, I'm pretty sure you were there when we found the file that said the reserve students were the ones who caused the tragedy. It's not like it's something I can just brush off, especially since it's about me. I thought I just forgot. I thought I got into Hope's Peak Academy because I had talent all along. But shit! My whole life I just wanted to feel confident about myself. And I thought getting into Hope's Peak Academy meant I'd finally become someone I could be proud of. Not some fucking backup student.
Right?
Cheer up, Hajime. It doesn't matter if you're from the reserve department. It matters a lot, Chiaki. Weren't you there when we found that first file that I was talking about? Like, I didn't imagine that, right? They definitely said students from the reserve department, like, overthrew the academy or something and caused a tragedy and all that.
Of course.
She is right. No matter what, you are our friend. You know, there is a saying in Japan. Fear is grateful for the danger.
Hey.
The hell? You're saying that all wrong. Oh, Jesus Christ, Monami, why are you all covered in blood? So, oh, she's been fighting off the giant mechs. That's right. So I guess this is... It was a real close battle.
I am sorry.
I apologize. I was trying to cheer you up, but I ended up saying the wrong thing. Well, it doesn't matter. Stuff is hard to say sometimes. That's weird. Maybe you can't see me? What the heck? You're covered in blood. Oh, you saw me. Yes, that's right. The mono beast this time was very strong. Gross. Don't get close to me. Get out of here. No gratitude. I'm being treated like filth. I mean, you're the one who brought us here in the first place, so... Why don't you clean that blood off? We're trying to eat. Oh yes, I'm ashamed of myself. Wipe, 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 wipe. And it's like nothing ever happened. Allow me to report to you all once again. After a fierce battle that's never been seen in history, I've finally succeeded in conquering the last mono beast. The last one, huh? Because of this, it's finally possible for you to travel to the final island. I see. What a thin reaction. It's like I'm surrounded by tons of shabu shabu from an all-you-can-eat restaurant. Don't tell me. This again? You're gonna say stuff like, it's not like we can get off this island, why bother going to the new island? Well, it's true, I don't really expect much. But who said we weren't gonna go? Obviously we're gonna go, dumbass. This will be an interesting case. I should hope so. I fully expect it to be. I mean, they're obviously not going to, just do a repeat of, case 5 from the last game, but I wouldn't be surprised to see a lot of similarities. Like maybe a fake out death, or... I mean, but the thing is, nobody so far has really given the mastermind behind this whole thing any reason to really deviate from... Because, like, the whole thing about, chapters 5 and 6 from the first game was that Kyoko was off, doing her own investigating and figuring things out and getting a little too close for the mastermind to be comfortable with that. And the mastermind was like, "Hey, you're screwing with my game here. I'm gonna do a fake murder and implicate you in that." And ended up almost getting Makoto killed. But nobody's really done any sneaking off. Like, Nagito is the only one who's, figuring things out, and he wants to help the mastermind. Like, he wants to be the traitor, basically. So, I'm curious how they're gonna push things along for the main characters to, start cornering the mastermind into revealing themselves or whatever. But yeah, we'll see. Assuming we were thinking about running away was a mistake. Because if we can't run, we'll fight. I'll crush everyone who put us through this crap in one blow. Fight? Seriously? That fearsome group is called World Ender for a reason, you know?
What are you saying?
Why, did you forget what you said earlier? Dumbass, I only said that because I was trying to impress Miss Sonia.
Huh?
Don't brag about that.
Settle down.
If you have the power to fight among yourselves, direct that power toward our enemy.
All right.
Now then, let us go forth. Offense is the best defense.
Damn right.
You're right, now's not the time for us to be bickering. I don't really get it, but when Miss Sonia talks like that, my blood starts to boil.
All right.
Alright, I'm getting pumped up. Let's charge our way to that new island.
Starting to get pumped up.
Future Foundation, Monokuma, Monomi, I'll crush them all at once. Even me? You guys seem reliable. Hey, don't talk like you're not included. You're our friend too, you know. You're right.
Leave it to me.
Then I gotta do my best too. As we left the restaurant, the expressions on our faces were clearly different than they were before. They were filled with strong will and determination. Traveling to a previously locked island, it fills you with determination. Armed with that, we began walking toward the last island. But the clouds in my heart still lingered. I couldn't stop thinking about the reserve department. And that filled me with a strange, uncomfortable feeling, like a small bone was lodged in my throat. I tried not to think about it. There's also that ominous countdown that's going off on the middle island. Like, I think at the end of chapter 5 it said we had 9 days left. I mean, something big's gonna happen. I try to stay focused on moving forward. Chapter 5. Smile at hope in the name of despair. Alright. With the Mana Beast gone, we crossed the 5th bridge and arrived at the final island. Oh, I don't have to manually walk myself there. It's just gonna take me.
So this is the last island.
Spooky. Enormous buildings towered everywhere, as if the entire island were one gigantic city. It felt very sci-fi, as though the island was a snapshot of an urban metropolis from the near future.
I guess it has an ambiance befitting of a final island.
Yeah. I like the vaguely monochromatic art style. High contrast. Very creepy looking. Oh, okay. So, yeah, the last time I didn't do everything in order, it kind of did some weird stuff with the, like, game progression, so I'm just gonna go left to right and stop at every place along the way. It didn't break anything. It was just kind of funny because, like, I didn't go to the hospital first, even though that was the first one along the way, and I went and visited everything else first, and then I went to the hospital, and as soon as I left the hospital, someone was like, "You have to go to the hospital, something important happened," and I'm like, "I was just there." So it obviously wanted me to just visit everything in order, so, you know, I'm gonna try not to sequence break anything this time. I was wondering who was lured here by the smell. I expected Akane, though, not you. It wasn't the smell, it was just the first place on the round trip around the island. I wasn't lured by the smell or anything.
Anyway,
Looks like this street is full of food vendors, but as you can see, there's no customers or staff. Only the food is here. Is that a hidden Monokuma, or is that just Monokuma eating noodles? Normally a street like this would be bustling with activity, but there's no one here. It's actually pretty creepy to think about. Oh.
No.
That was not a very well hidden Monokuma. Maybe they just put that there to remind you, be like, hey, keep looking out for these things, they're still here. Okay, so we got, it's literally just Fuyuhiko, monitor, and camera. Okay. Next stop. Is that a factory? It is a factory. That's the most ominous looking thing we've seen in the game so far. This has, like, final boss encounter written all over it in any other game. White smoke is billowing from the building in the back. Is this some kind of factory? But if it's got Monokuma's face on it, I'm sure it's a shady factory anyway.
Hajime.
Hajime, good timing. What's up, Chiaki?
See?
This building clearly looks suspicious, right? I was thinking it might be good if I thoroughly look around inside it, but
Well,
since it clearly looks suspicious, I thought it'd be dangerous to go alone. It is dangerous to go alone. Take me! Then do you want to go inside together? I'm surprised you didn't say okay. Why are you hesitating? Yeah, why are you hesitating? Are you suspicious of me being the traitor? Because I probably am. If it's not me, it's probably Sonia. She's still unsure. It might be better if I just go inside first. Okay, what is this? Is this the door? I'm going inside. Then what was the other door? It's a plushie factory. Oh. Well, what the heck is this? What was being manufactured one after the other and being carried away on a conveyor belt was Monokuma. I mean, okay, if they're just plushies, that's not entirely unusual. If you're suggesting that they were extra bodies, like all with the functionality of the Monokuma that we know of, that would be a little concerning. Conveyor belt is moving endlessly through this enormous machine. The coconut tree carried away the conveyor belt is processed into... Wait, it's turning coconut trees into... Oh, it is. I just looked at the background and saw what it was doing. Made into this stupid thing. Okay. How many coconut trees are on this island? That's the only thing to look at? Oh, there's the giant basket of plushies. I want a Monokuma plushie. Like even just like a size, like a small hand-sized one would be fun to have. Just, you know, I'd like put it in the background of my streams or something, like on a shelf back there. I'm kind of running out of space that's actually visible. Like I could turn my camera like towards that back shelf and all that, but yeah. Then I would have to like sit kind of awkwardly to be, you know, in face cam, which is the entire point, so, you know. I put stuff in the background just for, you know. Like you actually can't see my my Bloodborne cleaver because it's up higher on the shelf. I could tilt my camera up, but then, you know, I'd be like halfway out of frame, so yeah. They better not be real. I picked one up with my hand. So these are plushies. Monokuma plushies. Ah, the real Monokuma is sort of like a plushie too. But unlike him, these are probably actual plushies.
Isn't the resemblance uncanny? They're my life-size plushies.
Life-size plushies?
I was planning to hit the big time with these. That's why I'm making them like crazy. I'm gonna be rich.
You're employed by an organization that's trying to take over and destroy the world. I don't think monetary compensation is a major factor in what you do, Monokuma. But you've made too many. You're gonna be overstocked when all's said and done. Monokuma's life-size plushie. I don't want it. I'll take it. How tall is he, like, really? I mean, compared to the characters, he's like, what, half their size? So maybe like 3 feet? It's a pretty big size plushie, actually, but... This place is for manufacturing life-size Monokuma plushies. What kind of messed up place is this? It's a plushie factory! There's nothing... I mean, the only thing disturbing about it is the fact that it's Monokuma, who we know is a murderous cartoon bear. I don't think there's anything disturbing about the existence of a plushie factory. It would be more disturbing if they had a bunch of, you know, children from some obscure country being paid pennies on the hour to painstakingly sew them all together. And the fact that it's entirely automated actually, you know, paints Monokuma himself in a rather positive light, all things considered.
Don't look down on me. Do you really think it's just for life-size plushies? There's a lot more Monokuma merch in the goods warehouse next door.
That's what the other door was.
Hey, hey.
What should we do? Honestly, I don't really feel like going.
Get still.
What if there's some kind of important clue? What are you gonna do? You're right. We should go there just for a little while. You had me at what if there's an important clue, Chiaki. Oh, that's not the exit? A break room's on the other side of the store. Sounds like a place for housewives to gossip. But it doesn't seem like there's anyone at this factory. I thought that was the exit. Okay, just have to actually manually exit. Well. So that must be what this door is. And that would make sense. I see the giant fans on the outside, probably for climate control. Is that a hidden Monokuma, or is that just a cardboard cutout? Without thinking, I peeked into the pile of stacks piled up. I peeked into the piled up stacks of cardboard boxes. Rustle, rustle. Who's Russell? There's a Monokuma calendar, a Monokuma sandbag, even a Monokuma guitar. I don't even know how to play guitar and I want that guitar. First there was the Monokuma archive in the funhouse, now there's a plushie factory and all these goods. How full of himself is he?
Mascot popularity doesn't last forever. I gotta earn the big bucks while I can.
A mascot that isn't popular anymore is like a piece of
A mascot that isn't popular anymore is like a candy without any sugar.
According to the Monokuma wiki, Monokuma's cannon height depends on the game and ranges from 65 to 75 centimeters. About 2'1" to 2'4". Huh. Okay, yeah, so he's a little less than half the height of all the characters, depending on the game, which I guess makes sense if it's not entirely the same Monokuma every time. Huh. Interesting detail.
In other words, it has no reason for existing.
He's starting to talk even crazier. It's like I can tell just from the ambience, that there are no important clues here. Well, at least we confirmed that. This looks like a Monokuma panel, but why so many?
I was thinking about using these to decorate the stores that sell my merch and make them look all boom. Then they'd stand out, you know?
No store would sell your stuff. Maybe not in that maybe not in this universe, but I would buy tons of Monokuma merch if it were available and reasonably priced.
You're so stupid.
Of course not. You're such a fool. That's why I will open an official Monokuma shop. I'm thinking about opening chains all over the world. Of course, the main attraction will be my life-size Monokuma plushie.
I can't believe you thought that far into the future when you made these. Your business is doomed to fail. Especially considering we're in a allegedly post-apocalyptic world anyway. Who's gonna buy your shit? The isolated, surviving pockets of humanity in the world? I mean, we still never actually confirmed that any kind of apocalypse actually happened. It was left ambiguous at the end of the first game. And we don't know what's going on in this one. Yet. Maybe they will actually confirm that an apocalypse took place and most of humanity got wiped out, or I don't know.
Enough already. You have no business sense anyway, so just stop it.
No.
Hey, don't say that. Let's do our best together. We'll be as popular as Pogs were in the 90s.
I never had Pogs. I knew some people who had Pogs, but I never owned any myself. I may have had like one that I just like found somewhere, or like came with packaged with something else that I had. I don't know. I definitely never got into Pogs. Was it like it was like a game or something, or did you just collect little cardboard plastic discs? I don't even know what the deal was.
Don't you remember how long those stayed popular? Besides, if you're serious about opening a business, you've already committed a major mistake.
I won't forget
Because there's no merch of me!
my little sister.
Oh, Monami, my little sister. Don't you know the Aesop's fable about the rabbit and the bear? Not a tortoise?
Hey,
A long, long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away.
There was some sort of game to it, if I remember right. At least I played one with them at some point. Yep.
A long time ago, there were these two old guys. Two old guys living together? The old guys thought rabbits aren't as popular as bears. The end. Did you even need the old guys in that story?
in other words,
So even if I made merch of you, it's pointless. A half-pink rabbit is so lame, you don't even have 1 ounce of good fashion sense.
You made her that way.
stupid brother.
You did this to me. You're the one who has no fashion sense.
Oh. I wonder what kind of reference that is. I wonder if every single one of these, like, over-the-top anime attacks he does is actually a reference, and I just haven't been getting them. I could, like, I could look it up, because I'm sure TV Tropes probably has, like, every single one of them, like, this is a reference to this, and this is a reference to that. But I don't want to look at TV Tropes or the wiki or anything, and because spoilers, you know, out the ass, you know, that's just asking for trouble. Yeah, that one's not even subtle. Like, I haven't even seen that one, but I know the reference. Like, that's a meme level reference right there.
What a hopeless way of snapping back.
But honestly, I can't help but feel like I might have made too many panels.
Special bleeding
So whoever wants to decorate the room, please do it as much as you like.
here.
Come on, what are you waiting for? Hajime, let's run.
You're right. Okay. Oh, that was just the thing that happened. I didn't even participate in any of that.
We ran out of the Monokuma warehouse, narrowly avoiding Monokuma's plan for inventory disposal.
What, he was just gonna give them to us? I mean, even in the context of this game, I can think of several things to do with Monokuma cutouts.
It's like you just got tired. Yeah, you're right.
Okay. Guess we're done here. Wait, what did I just... Oh, okay. On to the next place. Left to right. Oh, how's my virtual pet doing? Not bad, not terrible. Not great, not terrible. Military base. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Can we use a tank to blow open the vault door on that building we couldn't get into earlier? Because I seriously doubt the helicopters were going to be in working order if the planes at the airport weren't. Is that a tank? Okay, you cannot put a tank in your game, draw attention to it, and not let me use it. Amnesia Rebirth didn't make that mistake. I hope this game is not making that mistake. Is it real? Please be real. Please be a real tank. Not just that, there's a lot of other stuff here that looks really dangerous. Tank. This is a tank, right? Is it real? Can it move? Asking the important questions, Hajime, but not getting any answers. Akane, what do you think about all this? This place is boring. Rest in peace, dreams of Tank. Does that mean I don't do anything, that nobody does anything with the tank in this game? That makes me sad. Boring? What are you talking about? There's a tank here. Exactly, Akane. Come on. I like strong dudes. Weapons don't excite me at all. Well, that's fair. A real man fights with his fists!
That goes for women too. You want to battle a little? If you win, you can rest on my boob pillows. Akane. I mean, if I thought I had a chance at winning, I would absolutely try, but boob pillows? No. Truck. What? Oh, there's a lot of stuff. So, tank. Oh, let's see what Sonya has to say first. This appears to be a military base. Is that so? You don't say. What clues you in? The missile launcher in the background, the tank, the trucks, helicopter, all in military green. Despite the fact that this island is quite small, the military technology here seems rather extensive. These might prove useful for when the time comes to combat the future Foundation.
Pretty sure it never gets used, but been a while. Could be remember the tank wasn't. Yeah, I mean, if it was used in any kind of spectacular fashion, I don't think he would forget that. Like I remember the tank from Amnesia, and that was a while ago. You know, not like years ago, but you know, a good number of months ago. And you know, aside from that, most of the game was kind of forgettable. I mean, it was okay, but you know.
Useful. There's no way we'd be able to operate stuff like tanks and heavy weapons.
That is quitter talk, Hajime.
Huh? Really? In my country, even a child in grade school can operate a tank no problemo.
What country do you come from, Sonia?
No problemo. A course in modern warfare is a required class in all our grade schools. An obsession with anime and now this? Sonia's country never ceases to baffle me.
Definitely more suspicious of Sonia here now. With that,
However,
you know.
However, weapons are only weapons when humans start to use them.
I am concerned.
If no one uses them, they are nothing more than scrap metal. You're right. Unfortunately, this stuff in the base probably won't be useful to us.
Please wait.
No, that is wrong.
Huh?
Well, I have discovered a puzzling document in the tank operator's seat.
Oh. Good on you, Sonia. -1% sus. But you're still, you know, in the high 70s right now. And that's only because Nagito is at like 150% suspiciousness, so I feel like that kind of disqualifies him from being the traitor. He's too suspicious for it to be him. Like even if I didn't know the kind of stuff this game does, you know, with that, you know, information and people acting too suspicious, I would still think Nagito was acting too suspicious to be the traitor. Like, even if I had no other context to go on.
That's the Future Foundation's insignia. Jabberwock Island Development Plan? What is this?
However,
I assume it belongs to Monokuma, and it was placed rather ostentatiously. I do not know how much we can trust it. Do you think it could be a useful clue?
I mean, there's no reason not to look at it, at least. I mean, Monokuma is, like, weirdly forthcoming with clues. It's like in addition to the whole murder everybody plot, he also kind of wants you to figure out, like, the mystery. He just wants you to kill everybody else along the way while you figure it out. And he was like that in the first. It was like that in the first game too. He would like leave the photos hanging around to like give you hints about like how you ended up in that situation in the first place. And then he would try to play it off. It's like, oh, I didn't mean for you to find that. That was an accident. I shouldn't leave this lying around. I'm just gonna take that. But, you know, it's like they clearly left it out for you to find. So, yeah. I guess it's, you know, maybe... It's like how Nagito is all like, oh, you have to feel a lot of despair so the hope will be better when you finally reach that point. You know, it's like Monokuma's doing the opposite. He's like dangling clues and information in front of you to make you feel like you're gonna solve the mystery, and then suddenly somebody dies. So maybe that's why he, you know, is so, you know, freely just giving you like clues and stuff as you progress. It's as much entertaining to him as it is for you to actually murder each other.
What does it say? Beyond what is written here, I do not know much. But it does document Jabberwock Island's redevelopment plan at considerable length. What is that plan? to place Jabberwock Island under the Future Foundation's control and prepare it as a central headquarters. A central headquarters for the Future Foundation? I thought Jabberwock Island was a tourist destination. Why would the Future Foundation be interested in it? I mean, because every evil organization has to have an island base of operations? Secluded? Defendable? There's a military base, so, you know. I mean, I'd want an island all of my own. Even a small one. And I'm not even an evil organization bent on world domination and destruction. Islands are just cool. In actuality, there was something written here that caught my attention. The travel agency that managed Jabberwock Island went bankrupt, so the island was uninhabited for a long time. Because of that, the island was unaffected by the incident, which allowed them to easily gain a foothold. Wait, hold on! This island was uninhabited for a long time? If that's true, then the maintenance here has been way too attentive. The items at the supermarket are always stocked, and the hotel is still really clean. Could that be the Future Foundation's responsibility? But more importantly, what's the incident? What does it mean that the island was unaffected by it? I mean, if it's far removed from civilization and population centers, it would be really easy for a apocalyptic, you know, collapse of civilization to just not even affect some isolated pocket of civilization. They probably went bankrupt because of the incident, so saying it was unaffected is not entirely accurate, I guess, but I cannot discern that from this passage alone. Simply reading this will not help me grasp what those words mean. However, there is one more thing that caught my attention. There's more? Do you remember the guidebook to Jabberwock Island in the library? The one that's written in plain English, but is apparently supposed to be a stand-in for something else that the characters can't read? It was written there that the central island houses a large administrative building. However, we could not find that building anywhere. We even commented on how strange that was, right?
However,
But according to this plan, the building that the Future Foundation is planning to use for their headquarters... Could it be that same building? They are planning to rebuild it and use it as the Future Foundation's headquarters, or so it is written. What the heck? That's so inconsistent. How do you rebuild a building that doesn't even exist? Damn it, what the hell is going on?
perhaps.
We were so distracted by all the horrible situations that kept happening, one after the other, we might have overlooked a more pressing issue. And that is the mystery of this island. I mean, I haven't overlooked anything. I've been trying to figure out the mystery of the island since Byakuya showed up and was fat. You know, that was my first immediate question as to the like, because there has to be a larger, you know, plot going on besides, you know, kidnap a bunch of high schoolers and have them murder each other. So, you know, Byakuya being part of this group, showing up, you know, for no apparent reason, you know, that was my first immediate major big question. And the second one is, why is he fat? Still haven't answered that. We've gotten some clues, but, I mean, not really anything more than acknowledging that, yeah, it was Byakuya, and yeah, the first game happened. This doesn't make any sense. Oh, this doesn't make any sense. No matter how much we think about it, there's no reason behind it. There's a reason, there's... Oh. Hello, I spy with my little eye. Monokuma trying to hide.
I knew you could do it.
I have a shit ton of coins. Next free time I get, I'm gonna have to do some coin spending. This helicopter. Wait, what? Oh, is it? Oh, yeah. Is this the helicopter Monokuma used to execute Terraterra? Oh, that's crazy. We've never... Like, the executions have pretty much always been, like, separate from everything that goes on. Like, they've pretty much been irrelevant Like, in terms of, like, what actually happens in them and all the stuff that's used. I mean, the only other thing that comes close is, besides the character being removed from the cast and executed, is Fuyuhiko's, like, injuries and, you know, having to wear the eye patch. This helicopter... Don't screw with me! Ow. Hajime, what happened? It's nothing, I'm fine. Did he punch it? He punched it. I couldn't help punching it, but I just ended up hurting my fist. Damn it, I'm so weak. Well, you're probably still feeling the effects of potentially days of starvation, so don't be too hard on yourself, dude. We only just escaped from the funhouse of death. Is this a military truck? Unlike the airplane at the first island, this looks like it actually has an engine inside. But I don't even know how to drive. And besides, it's not like I can escape this island by driving off of it. Maybe Kazuichi can rig up something with the engine from one of these vehicles into one of the planes and get it working. Of course, I mean, Kazuichi being the ultimate mechanic, he could probably do something like that. Figure it out. And rig up something that works. I mean, it's an engine and a motor. He just needs something to turn the propellers, really. It's a military truck. There's something in the cargo box. It appears to be rocket launchers and heavy weaponry. Firearms, and there's a ton of them. There's a lot of different weapons, like guns and anti-tank rockets carelessly stacked in here. Is it really alright to handle these carelessly? I mean, Monokuma don't give a fuck. I'm sure he'd find it hilarious if somebody blew themselves up by carelessly handling a rocket launcher and everybody had to figure out what happened. Okay, there's the camera and the monitor. The tank of apparently insignificance. I think we're done here. Wait, did I talk to Akane again? Or did I talk to her at all? Oh yeah, okay. Did Hajime just seriously ask what are boob pillows? Come on, Hajime. To the next place, to the next place. Leveled up. Seeking Industries. It looks like a giant face. Seeking Industries, huh? More of a Gyarados guy myself. Oh. The fuck? There's a bunch of strange machines all lined up in all directions. Feels very sci-fi. Yeah, there's the fact that it's working on a robot right behind Kazuichi there. There's some Horizon Zero Dawn shit going on in here. Seeking Industries. Huh? They're a company that specializes in manufacturing electric insulation and other machine parts. They're a mid-sized company with only 100 employees, but they're the biggest corporation on Jabberwock Island. Why do you know that, Kazuichi? And this place looks like a research facility. For a mid-sized company, this is a pretty nice facility. I guess so. I only read about them in a pamphlet next to this reception desk. Besides, the size of the company isn't the issue here. This company obviously doesn't make machine parts, so what the heck are they making here? He's right. It's like they're making something more dangerous. Seems like it might be a good idea to thoroughly investigate this place. Did they make the Monokuma robot body? And maybe Monami also? Is that... Oh! Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's not just making something, Hajime, it's clearly making a robot that looks very much like a human person. That's a human person robot. Is this a mannequin?
Maybe.
It's a humanoid machine. Is that a robot?
You serious?
Seriously? How can they make robots? Just how far did technology advance without me knowing? Just gotta build you a wife. Sure, but, you know, is that seems to raise the possibility that one of the students, most likely the traitor, is not even human. Do you think Nekomaru was made here?
That was close.
It's a similar humanoid robot. It's possible, maybe. But then, yeah, that also does raise the question that if they can make convincingly humanoid robots that look like people, why did Nekomaru obviously get turned into a robot that definitely did not look like a human? But why would a company that manufactures machine parts have access to this kind of technology? To manufacture machine parts? I mean, they manufacture the machine parts, so they probably have machines. They manufacture parts for those machines. It's not too great of a leap in logic, really, Kazuichi. Maybe this place is somehow connected to the Future Foundation, too? We're... oh. Okay. This machine is making another machine? What do you think factories do, Hajime? It's all about machines making machines half the time. Car factories make cars. Robot factories make robots. They're all it's robots all the way down. The finished product looks like it's modeled after a four-legged animal.
Hey.
Doesn't that animal-looking machine remind you of anything? Could it possibly be one of the giant mechs Monokuma was using to guard the other islands? The monobeasts?
Maybe.
Is there any chance those monobeasts were created here? Far from there being a chance, I'd say it's incredibly likely, Kazuichi. Monobeasts were created here?
Fine.
Yep, that's what this place is for. No matter how much you insist it's a game, people won't be convinced if a place like this doesn't exist, right?
Bye-bye.
That's why it's just fine.
There's something wrong with you.
What the hell did he mean by that? He wasn't making any sense at all. Is this an actual game? Is this like a virtual reality simulation? Like I briefly thought the first game might have been at some point? It doesn't matter who's convinced, because I'll never be convinced.
What's going on?
I mean, this place is for manufacturing machine parts. Why are they able to create such a dangerous robot in a place like this? It is... I don't see the discrepancy between machine parts and machines. They build the parts, they obviously have the means to assemble the parts into machines. Does this mean Monokuma took over this place and modified it to do this? I mean, even if that was not its intended original purpose, it could obviously do it. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I'm not sure if Monokuma was like just breaking the fourth wall as he probably does sometimes, or if he was actually dropping a major hint. Or if he was talking about the game like that the characters are playing, you know, the murder game. I should look around. Oh, I didn't actually talk to Kazuichi, did I? Hey, Kazuichi, get a hold of yourself. Why? Because you just started laughing all of a sudden. Wait, you... Because you just starting laughing all of a sudden. I feel like this game had a lot less polish in terms of the, like, writing. Like, the... Just the, like... You know, the general writing. Like, not the dialogue, but the actual, like, typing of it. Like, I've definitely feel like I've seen a lot more typos and just general errors than in the last game, but maybe I just don't remember how many there were in the first game.
Well, obviously, what else am I gonna do except laugh?
What if it was all three? Murder game, hint, and fourth wall break. Could also be. You know, the best, some of the best hints and red herrings are kind of, you know, multi-purpose. It's like he could be talking about this, or he could be talking about that, or he could be talking about both. What else? It's so childish. What are you talking about? Well, there's a computer over there, so I started snooping around to see if I could find any clues. Whoever was using this computer must have been sending emails to his buddy or something. He's probably trying to write a manga or something. He sent one of his story ideas to his buddy. It was such a horrible, delusional story. I was so embarrassed that to read it that it gave me goosebumps. Delusional story? So what was written in the email anyway? Watching the Game Grumps play through the first coming across typos made me realize that. Yeah, that's why I was... Because I know they definitely spotted some and pointed them out. So I guess it's just, you know, a pitfall of a game with so much, like, text in it that you can't possibly eliminate every single one of them. And on that note, the ones that you miss stand out a lot more because of how few and far between they are. So, you know, I don't think it necessarily speaks to the overall level of quality, but it's just, you know, it's really hard not to catch it, especially when they apparently done such a good job of keeping them out, like fixing the typos and errors and whatnot. And my bitrate just crashed for a minute. It's been mostly stable. Come on, stop being red. Okay. So what was written in the email anyway? Well, I'll start with the idea for the story. Apparently, global riots are occurring in various regions around the world. Kazuichi, I don't think you're reading somebody's manga idea. And these riots were caused by the high school students. I mean, seriously, that's not realistic at all.
Yeah.
So these riots just keep growing as people grow more dissatisfied and frustrated with society, until eventually it spreads like an infectious disease all over the world. Footage of the riots start getting circulated, and strange incidents start occurring one after another. A hopeless anxiety instantly spreads throughout the world, as the end of the world gets closer and closer. End of the world? I know, right? Sounds like something a lame high school band would think of as a song title. Whoever wrote this needs to come up with better story ideas, because this wasn't realistic at all. Okay, so case in point, the fourth wall breaking and also a major story clue here. They're obviously making fun of themselves for their crazy story idea that they've set up for this world, but also telling it to us, the players, because they did already kind of imply that was what happened. You know, even in the first game, they were like, yeah, that's kind of how it started. Students causing a riot on that scale is totally impossible. I'd never believe it for a second. But I learned a valuable lesson. I should always delete embarrassing emails right away. Or, better yet, don't send embarrassing emails at all. Because, I mean, it's like they say, once you put something online, you can never be 100% sure you've taken it down if you want to. You know, it's always likely that somebody has saved it, you know, whatever I mean, people will drag out tweets from like 10 years ago and be like, huh, you're a horrible person. It's like, maybe I was a horrible person when I wrote that, but that was a decade ago, and I've obviously become a better person now. Not that I've done that, you know. I don't post, like, you know, racist or, you know, any kind of, like, problematic stuff.
Not that I can be 100% sure. I haven't like gone back through my entire, Twitter archive or even Facebook really, but you could probably find something, in like 10 years of social media usage that wouldn't fly today, but, Anyway. Yeah. That's I don't agree with like dragging out like old posts to use against somebody for because they did something that you don't like now, and going back a decade and being like, "Ha, you were a horrible person." It's like, okay. About that, are you sure it's okay to say that it's just a made-up story? Of course. I mean, unrealistic things might happen in real life from time to time, but there's no way this is real. It's more impossible than a notebook that kills people just by writing in it. Or a live-action adaptation of that idea not being very good, or even being horrible. Or even going so far as to complete a holy trinity of horrible anime adaptations. Alongside the likes of Dragon Ball and honorary anime Avatar Last Airbender. So, live-action Dragon Ball, live-action Avatar Last Airbender, and Netflix's live-action Death Note. The holy trinity of horrible anime adaptations. I'm sure there's probably more and even worse ones, but, legendarily bad ones. You're right. The live-action FMA? Was that notably bad? Like, I never actually saw it. I forgot it existed, so I did forget, but I didn't hear anything about it being, like, legendarily bad or anything. But, a lot of attempts at live-action anime stuff, especially ones that are, like, more fantasy-based and, lots of effects and action scenes, they tend to not be particularly well realized. And then, you have stuff like Death Note where it's just, like, completely just bastardizes the source material and is, horrible all around. Ow. Didn't see the whole thing outside of clips and stuff. The CGI looks like it was made 10 years ago. Heard it was pretty garbage as a whole. Yeah, so I could see that, because I was just saying a lot of these attempts, unless they're made by like major high level studios and have a lot of like well-known people behind making them, and it's not just some small studio trying to be like, hey, we made this movie based on an anime or a manga or whatever, they don't tend to come out very good. Yeah, and I'm trying to think of a live action adaptation of an anime that was good. Like, the closest I can think of is like the Japanese live action adaptation of Death Note. I mean, that was okay. I mean, it pretty much just straight followed the anime and the manga. They cut it down a little bit, condensed a few things. I think they took some characters out for, reasons of, yeah, like that's the only one I can think of that's like good at all. Like it was okay. Like the CG, I remember just, it probably looks even more dated now, but I remember even seeing it then. It was just okay. But yeah, the Netflix version, Ryuk was like pretty much the only good thing about that. Like it was the only thing that matched up with the original, like the source material. Like the way he acted, the way he sounded, and pretty much mostly the way he looked. You know, that was the only thing they got right. And like Elle's general personality, I guess mostly they kind of, but you know, everything else, like it was awful and horrible and dumb and stupid. So yeah. But yeah, the live action Japanese Death Note was okay. It was better, and it was probably better because it didn't rely on too heavily on special effects. Like it was mostly just shot, you know, in modern day, like Japan. So the only effects they needed were for Ryuk. But yeah, they just never seem to have like good special effects. Like, they either have really good special effects and just shit all over the source material, or they follow the source material really well and have shitty special effects. I have yet to see one that had amazing special effects and stayed, like, extremely true to the source material. Like, the only one that manages to mostly get it right that I can think of is a live-action Japanese Death Note. Anyway. At any rate, it's clear now, isn't it? What's clear? This used to be Seeking Industries, but it's not anymore. After this island became uninhabited, Monokuma took over this place and modified it without permission. He did all this just to shock us. That's the reason? That's not so weird. This whole time he's been doing similar stuff to us. But why?
This is bad.
Maybe there's a bunch of crazy rich dudes who are into this stuff. They're the ones who are making us kill each other. Those bastards get off on watching kids kill each other. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. But I think there's probably a lot more to it than just that, because, I mean, why would they go through the trouble of making sure it's specifically this group of, you know, the ultimates, the best, brightest hope for the future kids? You know, if it was just about watching high schoolers kill each other, they could have taken them from, you know, any high school.
Hey!
Wait, hold on. Now that I've said it out loud, that's actually a terrible assumption. Does Detective Pikachu count as live-action anime? Was there an anime for it first, or was it based on the game and then they made the movie? I know there was a game, and I wouldn't be surprised if they did an anime adaptation of the game and then made the movie based on that. I don't know. Maybe that counts. It depends on what the movie is actually like adapting. Like if it's adapting the anime that was adapted from the game. Pokemon was a game first though. But the anime did get really well known, so Detective Pikachu itself is just a game. I don't know. I guess I'd put that in like the gray area, kind of between. Like, it was a well-made adaptation of, you know, cartoon characters and all that, and I think there was an anime based on. Like, they did an animated version of the game. I'm actually not sure if they did that, or maybe I was just seeing, like, scenes from the game. Maybe there wasn't. Maybe it was just the movie that was based on the game. Original anime versus live action. Wait.
That's not what I'm talking about. That's just talking about the Pokemon designs. How it's connected to the anime. No. Okay, if there wasn't an actual animated version of it, then I would say it doesn't count. It's just an adaptation of the game. And the movie doesn't follow the same story as the game. And yeah, if that's the case, I wouldn't say it's an anime adaptation. I would say it's just a game adaptation. Complete with, you know, screwing with the story and being really different and weirdly realistic, but you know, I think it worked because they really leaned into it instead of trying to, you know, make it like they made it dark and kind of gritty, but they didn't go like overboard with that as an excuse to be like, yeah, that's why it's so realistic and all that. I don't know. I liked it, but it wasn't like, it's, even in that case, it's one of the few good game adaptations into a movie, and it's not even like the exact same story. So, yeah. No, that's a terrible assumption. I mean, if that's true, then our fates are in the hands of those rich, perverted bastards. Sounds like something that would happen in a work of fiction. Wait. Was he making a Battle Royale reference there? I don't fully recall the story of Battle Royale, but was it like a bunch of rich people forcing high schoolers to kill each other? Was that the reason for it? I don't remember. I was gonna say something. Oh, yeah, Kazuichi was like, well, that can't be true because that would be really bad. You know, that's not a good line of logic to follow, Kazuichi. It can't be true because I wouldn't like it if it was. That's not logic. But the thought of it actually happening in reality is definitely unsettling. Speaking of bad game to movie adaptations, the Monster Hunter movie is going to be a dumpster. It looked like a dumpster fire. Like, I don't even know anything about the series, but I thought it was like a fantasy kind of story. You know, like, you know, swords and magic and that kind of stuff. And from what I've seen of the adaptation, it's like modern day army porn from the look of it almost. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm misunderstanding what I thought I saw, but I like, it looks like a bad adaptation to me, and I know nothing about the franchise, so I don't know what that says about, you know, Monster Hunter movie.
Yo.
Oh, okay, Hajime. I was looking for you. What's up, Fuyuhiko? I was thinking you'd probably finished exploring this island by now. You're right. I think I've explored everywhere at least once for now.
Damn right.
You want to meet up with everyone and discuss things? Yeah, I don't mind. I figured it'd be annoying if we went all the way back to the hotel for this, but there's a street nearby lined with food vendors. Story for the movie is that American soldiers get transported into the Monster Hunter... Oh! Okay, yeah, that does sound really dumb and stupid and completely not like what I thought the franchise was about, but okay. You know, I guess you can argue that your franchise has made it when you have a shitty film adaptation made. You know, there's lots of like people have been, you know, there's been rumors of, like, for just about every game franchise under the sun. It's like, oh, they're making a movie for this, they're making a movie about that, they're making a movie for this, and so is going to be in it. It's like, okay, you know, these rumors started appearing like 5 years ago, and there's been nothing to show for it since then, so whatever. You know, they've had like 5 different Metroid movies apparently, you know, going into production and then just getting abandoned. Shut up, Pokemon Go, I don't care. And then there's the Borderlands movie that's supposedly in production, but, you know, I keep hearing, like, they changed this, they changed that, this character is going to not be in it, this character is going to be in it, they changed everything about that character, and it's like, I'm, like, based solely on the rumors, it's going to be shitty. But, you know, it could surprise everybody. Nobody expected Sonic the Hedgehog to be good, and it was okay. It wasn't awful hot garbage. And I think part of that is because they changed the design of the character to something that didn't look like a horrible CGI abomination. But, yeah, I don't know. Live action adaptations of games are just... It's like there's some kind of curse on the idea. Like, you just... It can't be done. Like Detective Pikachu is probably the closest that, you know, any have been. Like, they can make a movie based on a game, and it will be either unredeemable garbage, or it will be such unredeemable garbage that it's actually enjoyable to watch, and you know, like the Street Fighter movie and the Mario Brothers movie. You know, you get stuff like that. Sonic was really good. I mean, it was good for, you know, defying expectations for it being bad. And, you know, I mean, it was... I liked it. I thought it was good. You know, it was okay. You know, I wouldn't call it, like, a masterpiece, but as far as a live-action adaptation of a video game, it... yeah, I mean, I guess I would maybe put it, you know, like a spot below Detective Pikachu in terms of that, but yeah. Maybe it will, maybe Sonic the Hedgehog and Detective Pikachu will kind of start breaking the curse on the idea, and we'll start seeing better adaptations of video games into film, live action film. But also, come to think of it, the main characters, like the main focus of, like, the story, like the Pokemon and Sonic the Hedgehog, you know, they were still CG. So calling it a live action adaptation, it's like they could have just made the whole thing in CG, and it probably would have been better for it. Because they're trying to put, you know, cartoon characters and make them look like they belong in the real world. Like, this is what they would look like realistically if they actually existed. And I don't think it necessarily adds anything to the experience, really. Like as much as I like Detective Pikachu, and as good as Sonic the Hedgehog came out, there was really no reason for it to be live action in the first place. Other than to, you know, show off that, yeah, we can make Pokemon that look like they exist in real life, and we can make Sonic the Hedgehog look like a horrible, cartoony CGI monstrosity. And then the internet will be like, what the fuck are you doing? And we'll be like, okay, yeah, you're right, we should fix that. But it's, you know, like, there's no reason for it to be CGI. Like, to be live action in the first place. They could just make the whole thing, you know, in, you know, like 3D CG.
Later.
Okay, so we're going over to the food vendor street with Fuyuhiko. He actually took the time to tell everyone about that, huh? Now's not the time to be impressed by something like that. It'd be bad to make the others wait. I should hurry over to the street with the food stands. It's probably faster to go the rest of the way around the island then. It was. Oh, that's the bridge to the other island. Okay. Yep, there we are. Alright, looks like everyone's here, except Nagito. But we don't talk about Nagito, because fuck Nagito.
Huh?
I just said we don't talk about Nagito, Chiaki. Who cares? It's not like he's our friend or anything.
Like,
I couldn't get in touch with him. I don't know where the hell he is or what he's doing.
now then.
So how'd it go? Did you learn anything about the Future Foundation? Not really. Like, I feel like I learned stuff, but I also feel like I didn't learn anything. Par for the course in the game like this, Kazuichi. Detective Pikachu benefited from being live action and going for the what if Pokemon were real angle. Yeah, I guess. And it was well done, but yeah, I guess I can see the argument for that. Also, precedent for hiring the artist that has been doing that well-loved real Pokemon. Sonic would have been better just animated with a different story. I mean, it didn't even necessarily have to be a different story. Like, it would have just been better all around. Like, they could have kept the same story and everything because they, like, even the Sonic X was basically like, what if these characters ended up in, you know, modern day, more or less the real world? So, you know, even that overdone, you know, CGI character in the real world cliche, there's at least precedent for that, you know, in the Sonic franchise. But yeah, they did. They worked. What they had worked well enough. But yeah, it didn't necessarily need to be live action. I mean, the Detective Pikachu, I guess. I guess I can see the argument for it being live action, but you know, Sonic would have just been better just animated. But I guess they're trying to appeal to like more a bigger audience for, you know, justify it being released in theaters and not being just a kids movie, even though that's really what it is at heart. Never a fan of stories of fantasy character transported to our real world. Yeah, like that's pretty much what most of those live action adaptations of, like, you know, like older cartoons and some of the, you know, games and stuff, like the fucking Smurfs did that. And that wasn't very good, but they still managed to get like fucking 3 sequels out of that. And I guess the Chipmunks were kind of, you know, they didn't come from a fantasy world and get magically transported into our world, but it's still the same idea. You know, you have these CG versions of like cartoon characters. And, you know, being modern day. Yeah, it's been overdone by this point, so yeah. That was the main thing I didn't like about Sonic, was just them reusing that cliche, even though there is precedent for it, you know, in the Sonic, like, I mean, there's like 12 different Sonic canons at this point. You know, it's like, oh, is it from the comics, or, you know, this animated show, or that animated show, or the third animated show, or Sonic X, or, you know, any of the games, or, you know, the spin-off series of games. It's like, I can see why they probably felt like it was a better idea to just start with a new original idea rather than try to adapt one of the like 85,000 different versions of the story. Yeah, he has his own multiverse basically. And, you know, and then there's not even getting into the like time traveling bullshit that some of the Sonic games have done anyway. But Yeah. Like if the Sonic movie had come out in like, 2010 or so, it probably would have been a lot better because that would have been before, so many other movies had done that CG character in modern day world cliche. It hadn't quite become a cliche yet, I don't think. So if it was just, a little late to the party, I guess you could say. It's not clear which information we found is believable, if any.
However,
I believe there is no question that the Future Foundation is behind everything that has been going on. Are we sure about that? Huh? What are you saying? If they're not our enemy, then who are they? If they're our ally, there's no way they'd trap us on this island. About that, Akane. See... Considering the opening of the game, the start, before Monokuma showed up, I'm pretty sure, because the whole thing about the first game was that they basically turned the school into a bunker to keep everybody safe, and then, Monokuma and the Despair people were like, hey, we're going to take over, and... this is what you're going to do now. No more keeping you safe. No more safeguarding the hope for the future. Just go ahead and kill each other in, whatever violent ways you can think of. So I think Monami taking everybody to this island was kind of a similar deal. Like, it was to keep all the students from being affected by the tragedy. But that still doesn't explain why Byakuya was here and why he's fat. Because logically speaking, this should have happened at this group of students should have been taken around the same time as the students from the first game. So... but we've established that already happened. So this is at some point after the events of the first game, when the survivors escaped from the school and everything. So I had
Well, yeah.
that's true, but there's something I've been thinking about.
Hey.
Monami works for the Future Foundation, right? She's pretty much admitted it by this point. But even though Monokuma is forcing us to kill each other, Monami has been opposing him. You mean pretending to oppose him, right?
that's wrong.
No, I don't think she's pretending. They clearly hate each other. Then it's possible that the enemy of our enemy is actually an ally. Because she opposes Monokuma, you think she's our ally?
Not necessarily, but I mean, I think at this point you take whatever help you can get. Don't blindly trust her, but accept her help when she offers it.
Please wait.
But I do think she's her reasoning for taking everybody to the island at first was to, keep everybody safe and, live in harmony and become friends and, eventually, restore hope for the world and all that. And then Monokuma showed up and fucked everything up.
Even if they oppose each other, is it not possible that they are both our enemy?
Also possibly true, Sonia, possibly traitor.
Starting to get pumped up.
Also, one of these people could also probably be an android, a robot. Maybe it is Sonia, actually. Maybe she's an android. Because that robot that was being built did look like a female person with pale skin tone, so it's making me think that Sonia is the traitor and she's also a robot.
Whoa!
Are you talking like that because you're actually the traitor that's been working for them? Don't be a fucking idiot.
Don't be fooled.
No way, you're clearly suspicious. I mean, if you don't...
Settle down.
Kazuichi Soda, shut up! Yes!
Listen.
There was never a traitor. Monokuma lied to us.
Oh my.
Don't think so. It's not really his style. Misleading, sure. Manipulating, sure. But outright lying, I don't think Monokuma does that. The closest thing he's ever done was, the sham trial in the first game. Where, obviously, Makoto almost got executed for the murder even though he didn't do it.
Well,
But that was only because Makoto and Kyoko were threatening to, figure out too much about the mastermind and all that. So they were like, we need to get rid of at least one of these people, They're the bigger threats, so... Sham trial. He did it. Execute him. But, yeah. I don't think, concerning the overall mystery and conspiracies behind the story, I don't think Monokuma would actually actively lie. It is simply a false entity that Monokuma made up so we would be suspicious of each other.
you insolent fool!
How can you not believe in your friends after everything we have endured together?
Well, now that I think about it, he did say that the traitor was from the Future Foundation, which is the people that Monami works for, specifically. So, traitor might not necessarily mean somebody who's actively working against everybody else's best interests. It could, but if that were the case, then whoever they are has had plenty of chances to speak up in the face of the new development of Monokuma taking over. So I don't know. Oh, Nagito's back. How weak. Yep. Instead of facing the problem directly and overcoming it, you're desperately trying to run away.
Such despair.
That weakness is hopeless. Nagito!
Alright. I don't want to talk to Nagito. Let's talk to everybody else.
Hey, hey!
Nagito, what's he planning this time?
Very suspicious! I agree, Nakamaru doll. Minimaru.
It cannot be.
What Nagito just
Wait,
said.
wait.
Is he implying that believing in each other is a weakness? That is absurd. Nagito's a pain in the ass, but is there anything we can do about Kazuichi's idiocy? He doubts everyone so easily and never apologizes for it. Well, I guess I'm used to it. The timing of his arrival seems planned. It seems like he might have been watching our actions, maybe. So there you are, Nagito. We didn't invite you here, you annoying bastard. Where have you been this whole time? I wonder where your thought process wandered off to. As usual, you guys just keep running around in circles. What are you, hamsters? Oops. If I compare you guys to hamsters, will I get yelled at by that weakling who dropped out?
That is...
What is that?
Now then.
You asked where I've been this whole time, right?
Well,
I was in the middle of looking for someone. Looking for someone? I thought that person might have already arrived, but I guess I was wrong. Or maybe that person is hiding in a secret location and carefully watching us. Who are you talking about? Are you saying there's someone else on this island besides us? It's probably the survivor of the killing school life.
Okay. Not Byakuya, one of the other 5? Makoto? Are we gonna... Is he talking about Makoto? Or, Kyoko? It would make sense if it was Kyoko or Makoto. Byakuya is dead. Unless it was a robot. An android like we saw being built in the factory. But why would they be fat? Why would they make a fat robot instead of just a perfect duplicate of him?
How about it?
If so, a lot of things might start adding up, don't you think? Are you talking about Byakuya? He's the only survivor you're talking about. He's a survivor you're talking about, right?
What?
Huh? Oh, I see. You guys have only reached that stage. What stage? You're not making sense at all.
Not making sense.
Thank you, Minimaru. But still, if you think about it properly, you might be able to figure it out. Why would Byakuya, a survivor of the killing school life, die in vain like he did at the very beginning?
Right?
Don't you think it's strange? I did think it was very strange. I knew that I figured there had to be more to his being here than was initially revealed, but I guess now we're gonna actually get into why.
That is an order.
The issue is not with what he means. Please take back what you said about Byakuya dying in vain.
That's right.
Yeah, listen to Miss Sonia.
Well,
You have been acting very strange lately. I do not like this version of Nagito we have been witness to. I don't like you either. Well, I never liked you in the first place.
This is trouble.
Oh, it looks like I'm being hated. Well, that's understandable. There's no way you guys can even comprehend my suffering. Knowing the truth can be pretty painful in its own way. The truth? What truth? What do you know? Curious, are you? Why don't I tell you guys after we've found out who the traitor is? Huh?
Actually,
To tell you the truth, I still haven't figured out who the traitor is. But it won't take me very long. You guys don't have to worry. I'll weed out the traitor even if it costs me my life. You're going to weed out the traitor?
wait.
As I have already said, there is no traitor. I bet in the end you're just gonna raise your hand and go, I'm actually the traitor, right? I don't think it's Nagito. You're a funny guy, Kazuichi. But why don't I tell you guys after we've found out who the traitor is? If I'm able to wipe out all the despair on this island, will I
this is exciting.
become the ultimate hope? Ultimate hope? What the hell are you talking about? Have you finally lost your damn mind? Questioning whether or not Nagito had his mind to begin with.
Now then.
I should get going, but if you see Monokuma again, there's something I want you to tell him. Tell him he doesn't have to provide a motive anymore. Huh? Tell him not to worry because I'm planning to go all out. Besides, the next one will probably be the last.
Could it be?
Nagito, what does that mean?
Bye now.
Bye.
Nagito's gonna kill somebody, or he's going to arrange for somebody to kill him, and that will reveal who the traitor is. It was clear to us that trying to stop him would just be useless.
Hey.
I don't want to think about it, but could he be planning a kill? He was already planning the first kill of this whole thing, so he's gonna get his second chance.
Are you kidding me?
A kill? Who's he gonna kill?
Damn it.
Based on who he was how he was talking, it looks like his target is the traitor.
Please wait.
There is no such person. I mean, the notion that one of us has been deceiving us all along. I will never ever believe that. Like Sonia said, I can't believe it either. I don't think any of us could do that. But what if it's Nagito? It's not Nagito. What if whoever it is has forgotten about it?
Yes. This is... You're finally starting to suspect what I have suspected, Hajime.
What if the traitor has forgotten that they're the traitor? Just like how I forgot I don't have it.
Oh, maybe you're not. I mean, you're halfway to what I was thinking. But it's Other people were there when we read that file about the reserve students causing the uprising. Like, and then Hajame's like, yeah, I'm a reserve student, I don't have any talent. Like, nobody is picking up what the game is putting, what it's putting down. Regardless of who he's targeting, there's a high chance he's planning to kill, right? Then we gotta tie him up again. Forcing him to stop is the only way.
Oh.
It's impossible. Nekomaru's not even here anymore.
I'll show you my serious side.
I've got what it takes to deal with someone as weak as him.
I'm here too.
Kick his ass, Akane. Then that's a yes, right? Just leave it to me. Once I come up with a plan, we'll meet up again. Tie up Nagito, huh? Kazuichi is right. It's dangerous to let Nagito wander freely. If we're being cautious, we have to act fast. But what's this indescribable anxiousness I'm feeling? I hope it just means I'm thinking too much. Hajime is the traitor and he forgot. That's theory number 1. That's my main theory right now. Second place is it's somebody else, and if it's somebody else, it's probably Sonya. And she may or may not be a robot. Return to the hotel. It's already dark by the time we return to the hotel. Oh man, I haven't had first-person control in such a long time. Can I have free time at some point? Guess not, huh? Can I map somewhere? Go outside. It's not gonna let me. Nope, okay. I'm still on rails right now. Fine.
Jeez.
I mean, that it might not even give me free time. You know, this late into the story, there might not be any point to even spending stuff on the Monokuma vending machine stuff. Even her ignorance has a limit. What are you talking about this time?
Huh?
It's Sonya. She had the nerve to say she wanted to check out my body. Huh? Your body?
Bastard!
Don't think weird things, you bastard. It wasn't like that. I don't know where she heard it from, but she came up to me and said real Yakuza are supposed to have tattoos, so show them to me. Oh, so that's what it was.
Damn it!
It's not funny for her to tell me to strip right in front of her. Who does she think she is? She's a princess. Besides, tattoos aren't supposed to be gawked at. Sonya. What are you doing, girl? I believe there is no traitor. I don't believe that.
Wait a minute.
No, that is not the issue. After all, it is impossible. Why does Nagito not understand that? And furthermore, he even made such an insulting remark about Gundam. Gundam gave his life so he could teach us something important. Sonya. At the time, Gundam scolded me for attempting to stop his execution. But looking back on it, he would forgive me with a smile on his face, right? Yeah, definitely. Gundam stayed true to himself until the very end. I will never forget that. Is she really tall, or I guess it's just the weird perspective. I think that was a thing in the first game where everybody looked like weirdly tall sometimes if you got close to him. I'll do Nekomaru's share of the grunt work.
Leave it to me.
I'm pretty confident about my strength. As long as nobody grabs my tail, there won't be any problems. Oh, so she's a Saiyan. You have a tail?
You.
Obviously, I'm joking.
I see.
Don't be thinking stuff like, if you want to see a tail, I got one. If you grab it, it'll get even more powerful. That's a terrible joke. It's even worse than a joke an old man would make. I mean, I don't even have to make the jokes literally write themselves, apparently. Not that I would have made that exact joke, but that's the kind of joke that I would have made. Something along those lines. Chiaki, what is good in the hood? The plan to capture Nagito, huh? Akane looked pretty confident, but is she really going to be alright? There is noticeably a lot of innuendo. Like, I was gonna say more than the first game, but I think the first game also had quite a bit of it too.
I mean, she's strong, but Nagito is, you know, unpredictable. That's one word for it. You're right, but I don't know how else we're supposed to catch him. I don't even know if this is the right thing to do. If Nakamaru was still here, would he let Akane go through with this?
See?
Actually, he'd probably get pumped up about our capturing plan along with her. You know, he did capture him once before. There's a really good one when you get to this chapter. Oh, great. I can't wait. Not only a murder, but a really good innuendo too, huh?
Yep.
And Kazuichi helped him that time too. It feels like Gundam and Nekomaru are scolding us for not growing at all. Maybe.
Anybody else to talk to? Where's Kazuichi? He ain't here. Kazuichi, where'd you go? Was he in his... Oh, somebody was in there. Okay, yeah, he's in his house. Which was right across from mine. Yep. Don't really have any business... Oh, okay. I guess I can't talk to him. Fine. I didn't want to anyway. Look at all my Monokumas I collected. I'm really tired today. So I walked around on there with little clues. I'm not really certain if you can even call these clues. There's a fuck ton of clues. Hajime, what are you talking about? Just because it doesn't spell out the case for you in big bold letters doesn't mean it's not important information. Suffering from more mysteries that don't make sense. This isn't good. As soon as nighttime hits, I can't stop thinking all these pessimistic thoughts. This might be a bad habit of mine. I should just get some sleep for today. Rest my mind for a while. And then I'll give this more thought tomorrow. Do it. Oh, Monokuma Theater.
Actually,
Words are extremely dangerous. Unlike letters, words cannot be undone with erasers or with a backspace. That's why you need to be extremely careful. Same goes for me. There was a time in my past when I went through a lot of trouble because of that. That's right, when I was being trained at the safari park. At the time, there were two animals at the park that I got along with. One was a squirrel named St. Dietrich, and the other was a fox named Cha-Cha Jr. To be honest, Cha-Cha Jr. was really stupid. If a female employee tried to have a serious talk with him, he'd just stare at her boobs the whole time. That's why Senor, did I say? Senor Dietrich would order him to... That's why Senor Dietrich would order him to steal panties. And that idiot would get real happy when he exchanged panties for Dietrich's old What the fuck are you... This one time the three of us went to a steakhouse. How would you like it cooked? Cha-Cha Jr. proudly said, with fire. Senor Dietrich was pretty crafty. He knew how to play Cha-Cha Jr. He made Cha-Cha Jr. abduct a fawn and drown it. Then he saved that drowning fawn himself, and made Cha-Cha Jr. tell everyone about it. Man, he did some shady things. Anyway, the three of us were getting along together. We were living a fun life in the safari park. That's right. Until the day I ended up saying those words. I accidentally said this to Cha-Cha Jr. Foxes are squirrels' natural enemies. The next day I stumbled across what was left of Dietrich Sr. He had been eaten. Good thing I immediately tattled to a male employee so he could put down Cha-Cha Jr. with a hunting rifle. Even now, I regret saying what I said back then. Jeez, squirrels have it rough. They have so many natural enemies.
Okay. Ah, ding dong bing bong. I have missed that. Good old ding dong bing bong.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. Good morning!
Good morning, everyone.
Today is gonna be another perfect tropical day! Now then, let's show some enthusiasm and make sure to give it our all today!
I'm pretty sure everyone's starting to meet up. For now, I should head over to the restaurant. Oop, that's not the door. It's been a while since I've been in my own frickin' room. Ah. Alright, this way. Nobody's hanging around outside today. Every time I hear that, good morning everyone, I have this urge to... Is it like your... Do you have it set as like an alarm tone or something? Because that's actually brilliant. As usual, you're reading a lot. Well, we might get locked in a place like the funhouse again, so I gotta eat when I can.
Well, shit, well.
For now.
Well said, Minimaru. Now that we've finished our breakfast, let's jump right into the main topic. Hey, I'm still eating here. I just got here. I haven't had a chance to eat anything yet. It's okay, I'm pretty much done eating. You selfish little...
You know, right?
And of course, the main topic is about our plan to capture Nagito that we're supposed to carry out today.
It cannot be.
Are you really going to do it? Of course, I spent all night coming up with this plan. While Nagito was out murdering somebody. Have the audio from the first game as your alarm. The only line that consistently woke you up no matter. Yeah, I just used one of the default like ringers on my phone for the alarm because the last time I tried to use a song or, you know, some kind of custom audio, like I had a song set to play and it didn't wake me up because I just heard it in my in a dream that I was having. So I was like, oh shit, that could have been bad. I should just use like a actual alarm tone or something to wake me up. And something that'll keep playing if I don't hear it right away.
Hey, bastard.
You get it. Hurry up and spill that plan of yours already. Well, I thought up several plans, but in the end, I figured that a straightforward plan would be the best. One of us will be the decoy who lures Nagito into the lobby by telling him we need to talk to him there. And then at the best possible moment, the two task force members will move in and swiftly capture Nagito.
Alright.
So that's the plan. What do you think? It's easy to understand, so I'm cool with it. Anyway, are there any bananas left? So now, I will present each of you with your role.
Of course.
Since it's my plan, I'll take the role of commander. I won't let anyone object to that.
Hey.
But commander sounds like the most fun.
Hey.
Hey, didn't I just say I won't let anyone object?
Right.
Next, I'll present the two task force members. These big roles go to you two, Fuyuhiko and Akane. Sure thing. Got no choice.
You know, right?
And the person burdened with the core of this plan, the decoy who has to lure Nagito, I'll give that role to Chiaki Nanami.
No way.
Huh? No way. What did you say?
So,
I mean, it's not like I ever agreed to this plan.
Hey.
It's gonna be fine. It's not like you're gonna tie him up, you're just gonna lure him.
No.
Besides, there's no way I'd ask Miss Sonia to take on such a dangerous role, you know? So please, I'm begging you.
Hey.
What a rude way to ask for help. If Mahiru was here, she'd have beaten you up.
You.
I mean, you did say earlier that you definitely can't accept killing. Isn't that right? I need your help to stop another killing.
Hey!
And didn't I just say I'm begging you? Why are you snapping at her all of a sudden? Fine.
Alright!
You're gonna do it? Alright, this lineup is perfect. Hey, Sonia and I haven't been given roles. What should we do? Sonia has the role of princess. That doesn't make any sense.
For now.
And you're on chore duty. I want you to supply the rope we need to tie up Nagito.
Bow down.
Denied.
Whoa!
What? Why?
Listen.
If Hajime has nothing to do, he shall accompany me.
Miss Sonia?
No, like I said, he needs to supply the rope.
You must not.
This is not a request, this is an order.
That is an order.
An order, I tell you. There is somewhere I must go. What are you planning, Sonia? Princess, possible traitor, possibly robot person? If Hajime and Miss Sonia are free, it's fine.
I'll leave that matter to your
Good,
discretion.
repeat that.
Damn it!
If Hajime and Miss Sonia are free, it's fine. To object so forcefully, where do you need to go, Sonia? I shall tell you in due time. We will be discovered if I speak too loudly.
What did you say?
You're gonna be alone with Hajime at a secret place? For now, we'll carry out the plan tonight. All of you, make sure you prepare your bodies and minds. Wouldn't it be better to do it as soon as possible if you're worried that he's gonna kill somebody?
Huh?
Is our commander going to be okay? His energy seems to have dropped pretty drastically. Let's all disperse for now. Now then, please come to the hotel lobby in 30 minutes. Yeah, sure thing. After our planning meeting had ended, I quickly finished eating my breakfast. By the time I made it back to my cottage, it was already close to the time I agreed to meet Sonia. I mean, it's like a 45-second walk from the restaurant to the cottages, dude. Took you almost half an hour to eat your breakfast then, I guess. Alright. Away we go! Somebody's going to get murdered! Probably. Monami, what are you doing here?
I won't forgive you.
You can't! Your teacher won't allow this plan! Shut the hell up, you useless rabbit!
You can't.
No, I won't be quiet. I cannot accept this plan. Hey, what happened?
Man.
That Monami bastard apparently heard about our plan.
Won't forgive you.
You can't. Your teacher can't allow this plan.
Shut up! Shut up!
It's not like we want to do this. We're just doing it because Nagato's dangerous.
Right.
He's planning to kill someone. This is just self-defense. I would not be surprised if they did that. If they killed off the protagonist and switched it to somebody else. Like Hajime gets murdered, Nagito did it, and Chiaki is like the new protagonist for the last chapter and a half. Shut the hell up, you useless rabbit! Okay, they're talking in circles. Yes, let us all argue very loudly about our plan to capture the person whose knowledge of the plan would immediately ruin our ability to put it into effect. Akane, what do you want? It's pretty refreshing to eat food by the pool. She's still eating. Yes, this lovely, clearly textured water. To do with that late in the game. It would be an unexpected twist, and I'm expecting an unexpected twist at this point. You know, there was a very unexpected twist in Chapter 5 of the first game, so... Oh, in the lobby. I forgot where she said she'd gone. But, I mean, obviously it can't be the same twist because that would be too easy to expect. But, I mean, if something like that was going to happen, it would happen here and now. I don't think they would do that, but I'm not gonna rule it out as a possibility.
Hajime, you are late.
I'm right on time. Should I have come a little earlier?
A little earlier? In my country, you are severely punished if you do not arrive 13 minutes before an arranged meeting time.
For such an orderly country, 13 minutes is a pretty arbitrary rule.
That is.
Oh, I see. This is culture shock. Then I guess it can be overlooked.
So where are you planning to go? I just have to come along, right?
Well,
Of course. It is a place that pertains to this discovery that we made yesterday.
Are we gonna go to the locked up vault building? Jabberwock Island development plan. Did you find out something about it?
How should I say this? After reading this document over and over again, I suddenly realized the Future Foundation was planning to rebuild a facility on this island to use as their headquarters.
You're talking about the large administrative building on the central island, right? But I couldn't find a building like that anywhere. Maybe they said something about a different island?
do you have a minute?
Or what if their plans suddenly changed and they had to use a different facility?
A different facility?
Well,
Was there not a facility on this island inscribed with the symbol of the Future Foundation?
Uh-huh.
As I recall, the ancient ruin on the second island had such a symbol on its door.
Yeah, you're right. The Japanese word for future, Mirai, was inscribed there. If that's the case, that ruin might be connected to the future. No shit! Seriously? Might be? Could be? Possibly? Maybe? You think?
The discrepancies in the document are strange, but there is no doubt that that ruin is quite suspicious.
You're right. Completely forgotten. I didn't forget about anything. The possibility that the ancient ruin is connected to the Future Foundation is incredibly high. It's high. It's very high. I knew there was something strange about that place. The fact that it had a frickin' vault on its front door and all kinds of crazy security didn't make it even slightly more suspicious. I mean, it was suspicious even before we knew it was connected. After hearing all this, I want to go there as much as you do. I'll definitely come with you.
Then I may not be competent, so please be patient with me.
Hell yeah, let's go. Map. Outside. It was the second island? No. Yeah, it was the second island. I was on the third map.
I see. I see.
Discrepancies in the diamond. Yeah, okay.
No matter how many times I see this place, it certainly gives me the willies.
However,
Well, we should not dwell on that. After all, we are here to look for clues.
There's no doubt we'll find something here. Alright, let's start. How about with the front door? You know, the one we can't open without risking being shot by the machine gun. But this is a real gun. Is this building so important that it requires this much security? Door panel. This liquid crystal display next to the door. That's probably it. This is probably the key. You don't say! The door will probably open if we input the correct numbers.
please wait.
We have discussed this before, but it would be dangerous to test it haphazardly.
Well,
If we make a mistake, it is possible we will be fired upon by that gun. I can think of no other reason for that gun to be there. As long as that's a possibility, it'd be bad if we acted recklessly. Oh, it would be bad if we acted recklessly.
I am concerned.
That is right. Courage and recklessness
are completely different. If you were shot at by a gun like that, you would have more holes in you than Beatrice's nest. You mean a bee's nest?
You are wrong.
In my country, we use the expression Beatrice's nest. Sure, why not? We definitely shouldn't test it out so recklessly.
I see.
In order to open this door, we must find the password first. Or destroy the door with some kind of explosive force. Like, I don't know, a fucking tank? Just a thought, you know. I mean, tanks are specifically designed to, you know, shoot explosive projectiles. And even if not the tank, there are rocket launchers, all kinds of crazy explosives and shit at the military base. But the tank! Use the tank! You don't have to blow open the door even. Just pick a wall, any wall. Make a big hole in it. There's windows even. It's definitely better if we find out the password instead. Alright, all we have to do next is find out what that password is. It's a good thing we came here so we can at least find that out. You are right. Where do we obtain that password? Well, I highly doubt it's written down anywhere. It's probably not it's probably like somebody's dog's birthday or something who is long dead and used to work in this building. When we first came here, even Monokuma and Monami said they didn't know the password. If they really don't know it, how are we supposed to find out? As usual, it's a mystery, huh? After finishing our investigation of the ancient ruins, Sonia and I decided to go back to our cottages for now. Oh, excuse me. Free time? Aha! I do still have free time. Excellent. I need to pay a visit to the beach. Oh, damn it. F1. Because I have a butt ton of coins to be used on the, wait. That was... Oh. I guess it's probably faster to just, go to the exit here and walk. Going the wrong way or not? I don't remember. I feel like I'm going the long way. Maybe not. Boop. Yes, let's do it. Not that there's much reason, because most of the stuff I'm probably going to get is good for people who have already died. So let's just get a whole bunch of random stuff. Got 400 coins. Oh, those are nice shoes. That's... I don't know what that even is. Okay. Were those slap bracelets? Yeah. I know what that looked like, but I'll have to check its description to be sure if it's what I think it is. Can of something. That is a fancy-ass sword. Coffee or tea? I think that one was coffee. I'm getting a bunch of stuff. Yeah, it's taken a lot of coins to move that repeat rate down even a little bit. think I'll just keep going one coin at a time until I hit 50, and then I'll start doing more. I'm actually getting a lot of repeats. Give me some more gaming stuff so I can give it to Chiaki. There's another one of those weird things. Couldn't tell what it was. I thought it looked like a straitjacket at first, but then I wasn't sure. Yep. Oh, that's fancy, whatever that is. Pile of something. Bracelet. I think I have one of those already. Definitely have one of those already. That looks familiar, but so it actually gives you multiple things if you put in multiple coins. Unlike the first one, it was always just one item, and sometimes if you were lucky, you'd get two. Oh, that's what the little characters jumping down means. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, I'll just put in a bunch then. Okay. Oh, and I got lucky. Oh, I see. Wait. Okay, so oh, I thought maybe each of those characters jumping down would be a new thing that it would give you, but apparently that's not quite the case. But let's just we'll do 50. Lucky. Hey, there's a game thing. Cool. Another one of those broken crystal balls. Aha. Okay. So it does seem like it's not like a guarantee that you'll get more than one thing, but it makes it a lot more likely if you put in more coins, I guess. So let's do another 50. Frog. Another one of those rings. That appears to be a stapler. Oh, and that was it. Okay. Forget how the system works, but you consistently get this sort of thing with multiple. Yeah. Okay. Well, I got a bunch of shit. Quite a few repeats. Oops, that's not. I keep wanting to hit tab for the menu. I did get a game that I can get to Chiaki. I think that's one I already had before. Wait, what was that? Hardtack of Hope. Oh, it's an emergency ration. Okay. I'm giving it an emergency. Okay. It looked like a can of something. Sweet bun bag. What was this? Natural salt. Oh, okay. Brightly colored jeans. Apron dress. Oh yeah. Oh, it's. Wow, it's not just a reference. It's literally, like, it's actually Falcor. The legendary luck dragon. Wow. Okay. I didn't think they would just, straight up actually use the character's name. I thought they would make it like a vague reference or something that sounds similar to it. But, man, they just went all in with the reference. Cool. Oh, it is a straitjacket. This hand-binding garment was worn by the genius magician Queen Teruko during her escape magic performances. Apparently, there are people who might enjoy being bound up. Secret boots. Boots that have raised soles around and wear to fake their height. Okay. Safety half shoes. These shoes only cover your toes, but the iron plate keeps the toes safe. Okay. So there's steel-toed, like, fancy shoes. Yeah, I did have one of those already. Hope's Peak Ring. Another Hope. This valuable diamond was created from remaining Hope fragments of the original Hope diamond. Oh. Huh. Interesting. Ubiquitous Handbook. Tips and Tips. Oh! I already had one of these and I didn't... I could have sworn I gave one of those to Chiaki, but maybe not. Or maybe I just got a bunch of duplicates. Infrared thermometer? That's not what I thought that was, but okay. I don't know what I thought it was, but my first guess would not have been thermometer. Photography. Oh, that would have been good for Mahiru. If she hadn't died. Fun plane. Can also play. Oh, this isn't the one I gave her. I don't think. Motion clacker, toy camera. Moon rock. Okay, anyway. Oop. Should've just gone to the map. Time for free time with Chiaki. My awesome sidekick. Exactly where I expected to find you.
Hey, hey.
Sonia's no good, but I'm okay? What's that supposed to mean? Yes, let's do it.
Well,
I was gonna play some games until we're ready to execute the plan. Wanna play with me? Hell yeah! Spend some time playing games with Chiaki. I would absolutely like to give her a present. Where is... should I give her the cheat magazine? Or the actual game thing that I had? I could have sworn I already gave her one of these. I'll give her the magazine. Wherever it went. There it is. Or it's a book. Yeah, let's do it. Oh my. You seem to be holding something pretty nice.
thanks.
No one has ever given me such an awesome present before. I can't believe how quickly she falls asleep in such a short time. Samurai head. Statue of Liberty. Ah, don't shoot the beam there. This is bad. Zombie nation. Eating up humans. Is she dreaming about a game? I have no idea what kind of game she's talking about.
Sorry.
Sorry, I think I was sleeping again. Were you playing a video game in your dream too? Yeah, it was fun, because it was a shooting game. So you like those kinds of games. I'm pretty all-inclusive. I'll play anything from Space Invaders to the latest military shooters. I also like simulation games. Right now I mainly play real-time strategy games, but I like turn-based ones too.
Hey, hey.
So where do you want to go today? How about we go to the ranch today? I don't really like animals that much. Really? They're warm when you touch them, you know. That's a little scary. It's kinda hard to guess what they'll do next.
Well?
I'm better at games that use precise calculations where success and failure are determined by numerical values. But it's hard for me to play games where I have to manage relationships and guess what characters are feeling. I see. Maybe that has something to do with her upbringing. I don't want to do things Chiaki will hate, but it feels lonely to just leave her like this. How about we look at the animals from far away? The ones at the ranch are pretty tame. You can even try to touch them if it looks safe. Okay.
I think.
If you teach me lots of things, it'll probably be okay, I think. Is she relying on me? If so, that makes me happy. Chiaki and I decided to walk to the ranch.
Oh my, it's a cow. I wonder if it's gonna dance like the one in Dancing Eyes.
That might be a little difficult.
Maybe I should try touching it a little.
Chiaki walked up to the cow and cautiously pet its back. The cow seemed not to mind and continued silently eating grass.
Wow, it's really warm.
Well, that's because it's alive.
I see, you're right. Unlike humans, animals don't mind being touched that much, so that might make it easier for me. If you touch a person, something is born from that interaction, right? Repulsion, anticipation, whatever. I'm nervous about stuff like that. It makes me think I'm better off not doing anything unnecessary. Like it's better if I just stay an innocent bystander for as long as I can.
Chiaki's feelings seem a little odd, but I do understand where she's coming from. I hope one day she can touch not just cows, but people too. You know, if we milk this cow, I'm sure the fresh milk must be really tasty.
Hey, hey.
Milk this cow? Huh? You know that milk comes from cows, right?
What do you mean from? Milk is milk, right?
You know, if you pull a cow's udder's milk comes out. You only need one cow to get as much milk as you want.
Huh?
As much as you want? But if you try to cut open a milk bottle, a cow comes out of it, right? And it dances, right? I knew it. It's definitely Dancing Eyes.
What kind of game is she talking about? I explained how milk works to Chiaki in detail. Why are there so many things she doesn't know? As usual, Chiaki is full of mysteries. Hooray, a hope fragment. I think I have like 2 now that I could use to buy skills, but I'm probably okay with the skills I have. Chiaki started to feel sleepy from playing too much, so after setting her off, I returned to my room. More free time. Excellent. Who should I track down and force to spend time with me now? I get the impression Sonia might not be around for much longer, but I could be totally wrong in assuming that she's gonna die in some fashion soon. Maybe I should just, see what she has to say. Where is she anyway? Fuyuhiko, Akane are in their cottages. Chiaki's in the lobby. Where did you run off to, Sonia? And Kazuichi's at the electronics store. Nagito's at the vendor street. Okay. I'm not gonna question why Sonia's back at the military base. Was it left or right? To get there faster. It was probably left. Probably right. Don't know. No, it was left. Left was faster.
Capturing Nagito, is that really the right thing to do?
Let's invite her to hang out.
If everyone agrees to it, I do not intend to object. However, will that solve anything?
I mean, it will solve the murder Nagito's trying to plan. I'm on board with this plan. I spent time today calming a worried Sonia. I probably don't deserve it, but it looks like Sonia and I grew a little closer. Yes, I think she would like that diamond thing that I had. Another hope. Oh. Rumors persist that death follows anyone who has this item in their possession. Well,
Open the treasure box and surprise.
why not?
May I really have this? Thank you very much. You are truly kind.
by the way, you're really good with words.
Of course.
Of course, I have done much studying after all. You speak really fluently.
Yes.
Yes, I do not know how many times I have seen I Will Arrest Your Eyes. When I arrived in Japan, the first thing I did was run across the Spainzaka? I see, I don't really understand though. In my opinion, I believe the best Japanese dramas were the ones aimed at women between the ages of 20 to 34, just before Japan's economic bubble burst. The trendiness, energy, and quality. Entertainment was truly at its zenith during this period. I see. I can't keep up with what she's trying to say. What does she mean by bubble?
However,
Like all entertainment, Japanese dramas heavily reference their native culture. Because of this, slang expressions were often used, so there were many things foreigners might not understand. Hajime, if you are willing, would you train me? Train? Of course, I could teach you some things I understand, but... Thank you very much. So for example, when lovers go on a ski trip, they always end up trapped by a blizzard, right? In that situation, what do you call the ritual where they warm themselves under a blanket while naked? Well, that's not really a ritual, it's, how should I put this? It's more like a cliché. Is that so? I certainly thought it was something that's known in my country as makongo. Makongo? It's a tradition in my country. According to tradition, lovers cannot become one until they show each other the makongos they have grown. It is too embarrassing, so please do not make me say it. Embarrassing? What is a makongo anyway? I cannot say. You will get a nosebleed. Is it really that embarrassing? Seems the Novoselic kingdom is filled with more mysteries than I thought. Okay. After having an awkward conversation with Sonia, I returned to my room. And it should be nighttime now, yep. Looks like it's starting to get dark. Ding dong! Ding dong with no bing bong. I knew it was probably someone like Sonia or maybe Kazuichi, but regardless, I was nervous. Did somebody die? Did the plan to capture Nagito go horribly wrong? Mumbling to myself, I quietly opened my cottage door.
Hello there.
Ah, shit. Okay. Am I about to be murdered by Nagito? Is this really gonna happen? Nagito! Why is he here? Okay. Why is Nagito here? I better ask him what... No, I should run out of the room screaming because I'm pretty sure he's gonna try and murder me. Because Hajime probably is supposed to be the traitor, but forgot. And Nagito has figured that out, and now he's come to murder me. You ask such weird questions.
That's not it.
I mean, you guys all have business with me, right? Huh?
Well,
Chiaki invited me to the lobby. She said she had something she wanted to talk to me about. Everyone put her up to that, right? He's already found out about our plan? Looks like that's a bingo, huh? But it's good timing. I have some business with you guys, too. You do? If everyone's already at the lobby, that saves me a lot of trouble. And I want you to come to the lobby, too, even though you're not directly involved with the plan. You even know that?
see.
As I thought, you were left out, huh? But that's understandable.
What?
Since you're the only one who isn't an ultimate, you basically have been left out from the start. This motherfucker.
Now.
I'm only joking, don't make such a scary face. Your joke isn't funny.
Someone like me.
You shouldn't take me too seriously.
See?
Oh well, anyway, let's hurry over to the lobby. I don't know the details of your plan, so I'm actually looking forward to it. I wonder what you guys are going to do to me. When we first arrived at this island, we were friends who explored this place together, so let's go already. Fine, let's go.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't know what he's thinking, but as long as we capture him, we'll have the advantage. I won't let him do as he pleases anymore. I mean, if getting captured is as he pleases. Sounds like it's not really much of a choice. Alright. He's coming. Everybody hide and get ready to yell surprise. If Chiaki has summoned Nagito, then the plan has already started. Fuyuhiko and Akane should be standing inside for Nagito.
Jeez.
What happened, Hajime? What are you so nervous about? I'm not nervous. You're a terrible actor. If you're going to slow down like that, I'll go inside first. As I hesitated in front of the door, Nagito walked past me and entered the hotel lobby. And that's when it happened. Get him! Or there's a dead body. Nope, they got him. Okay.
Alright, I got him.
What are you doing? Don't judge us for this, but we're gonna tie you up. Tie me up? There's no use struggling!
Kazuichi.
But I'm not struggling. Huh? What the hell? You're being strangely cooperative. Who cares? Just tie him up before it's too late. You guys are really disappointing. How long are you going to continue behaving so short-sightedly? You gotta look at the big picture, you know?
Well, I mean, right now, Nagito, you're kind of the only one who has the big picture. So if you could show it to us at any time, it would, you know, save everybody a whole lot of trouble.
What are you talking about? It's fine if you don't understand. You can just see the end without knowing. Now then, let's begin. The beginning of the end of Jabberwock Island.
Uh-oh. And that's when it happened. Out of the corner of my eye, I saw a bright light. Oh, shit. The fuck? No, not Kazuichi. But there was an explosion in Chapter 5 of the first game, so... Still, following some of those established things. An explosion of darkness overtook me and I was unable to see anything. I probably lost consciousness. Shortly after the impact, I managed to open my eyes slightly. Damn! What's going on? Are the words that left my mouth, but they vanished before they ever reached my ears. They were drowned out by the sound of terrifying laughter. I looked up and saw the source of that laughter. Jesus Christ, Nagito!
It's amazing! These amazing fireworks surely befit the beginning of the end!
Is he just gonna blow the whole island of Kingdom Come and be like, no, fuck you, Monokuma, I'm not gonna do what you tell me, I'm gonna blow everything up.
It's over. This is the end. The killings are done for good. Scapegoating the weak in the name of
I mean,
justice.
I'm pretty sure you might have just killed Kazuichi, but... I mean...
This game of self-righteous hypocrisy ends now. And to do that, I will destroy Jabberwock Island.
He's really gonna do that, huh?
What do you mean? That was just a little demonstration. That's why it's the beginning of the end. The actual bomb I'm going to use isn't nearly as weak.
Where did you find something big enough to strong enough to blow up an island in the first place? Actual bomb?
I've set up a large number of bombs in a certain area of the island. If all those bombs explode, the force will be enough to wipe out this entire island.
What the hell are you saying?
If you do that, of course, I doubt we'll walk away from this unharmed. But there's no other way. The actor is expected to leave the stage during the finale.
Is this bastard serious?
Nagito, please stop!
Are you crazy or something?
No, that's not it. I'm not the crazy one here. The one who's really crazy is...
My, this guy.
Emergency!
I'm totally shocked. Seriously, I'm totally shocked. That's all I can say about this turn of events. The bombs I set are timed. They're set to go off in 2 days at noon. I've prepared so many powerful bombs that the one that just exploded doesn't even compare. According to my calculations, they're powerful enough to blow up an entire island. Which means in 2 days at noon, this island is destined to sink into the sea. Are you serious? Do you really think I'd go this far for a joke? Where? Where did you set him up? I can't tell you.
How about it?
It'd be easy to leave you on your own, but just wouldn't be fair if I did that. So how about this? If the traitor comes forward and reveals their identity to me, I'll tell them where I hid the bombs. Huh?
Emergency!
What in the world is going on? Is everyone alright?
Hey!
Come on, don't get in the way. Nagito was in the middle of weeding out the traitor. Oh, Nagito, what are you planning to do? Do I really have to say it? It's no use. I mean, the traitor shouldn't be able to reveal their identity on their own.
Why?
What does that mean? Do I really have to say it? You guys are totally eyeing each other and letting sparks fly. I'm getting all hot and bothered. Don't just stand there. Why don't you stop him? Stop him? Why do I have to stop him? The rules, remember? The rules, remember? The same blackened can only kill a maximum of 2 people. If he blows up the entire island, that's going to kill way more than just 2 people. I see. You sure have a good memory. Like you said, if any student breaks that rule, I'll have to punish them severely.
Right?
But that's only when someone breaks that rule, right? You can't punish someone for breaking a rule before they've broken it, right?
That's right!
Yep. Saying you're gonna break the rules isn't against the rules.
Too bad.
So right now, there's no way I can punish this. Yeah, that's a good point. What the hell?
You're so stupid.
Punishment always happens afterward, not before. That's just the rules of society, right?
Hey,
But even so, there's no need to worry about that in the first place. As long as the traitor comes forward, this can all be resolved peacefully.
this is exciting.
It'll all be fine. I'm pretty sure everything will work out in the end. After all the time we've spent together, I believe in you guys. More than anything, I believe in my ultimate luck. Yep. I'm saying it's Hajime and he forgot, and Monami knows that he forgot. Which is why she's saying they can't reveal themselves on their own, because they don't know that they're the traitor. But, I mean, at that point, they can't be the traitor, because if they don't know, then they can't do anything that would betray everybody. After he said that, Nagito walked away. He just walked away. I couldn't even stop him. I felt afraid of Nagito. Just now? Just now you decided that you're feeling afraid of Nagito? I've been afraid of that son of a bitch since he was the first character we saw after waking up on the fucking beach. I knew something about him was weird and suspicious from the moment I first saw him. I never expected him to go this far. Nagito is so reliable. I don't have to do anything because he's shaking things up. Monami actually looks pissed. That bastard, I'll never forgive him.
Damn it.
Damn it. Is he fucking serious about those bombs?
Hey.
As long as the traitor comes forward, he'll say where the bombs are, right? Is that his goal?
Damn it.
Then I'm begging you guys, it doesn't matter who does it. Someone has to come forward. Hey, I'm begging you guys. No matter how long we waited, no one was willing to come forward. Because whoever is the traitor doesn't know they're the traitor. Monami, come on. You gonna let Nagito blow us all up because you can't tell him who the traitor is? I'll weed out the traitor even if it costs me my life. I finally understand what he meant. Nagito took the entire island hostage and created a situation where the traitor has to come forward. That is Nagito's goal. But what is he planning to do if the traitor doesn't come forward? Is he really going to blow up the entire island? Damn! What a twist!
Of course!
My motto is to do a good deed every day. When I was at a bar and shouted, "Can I get a Sam?" the female bartender answered, "Sure thing." Makes me so happy when everyone else is happy. Doing a good deed every day is awesome. But inside, the woman probably thought I was a loser for sitting alone at a cheap bar in the middle of the night. Damn it, I can't keep up with this crap. Hey, sweet cheese, give me another Sam. Huh? Not a Sam Adams. I'm obviously talking about a raw salmon. And here's some good news for you. I have imbued the scent of vanilla into the Monokuma plushies. It's effective aromatherapy, and it'll effectively calm anyone's nerves if they're agitated. Available in the near future. That's it for Monokuma's shopping corner.
Okay, I feel like your monologue kind of took a weird turn there. Ding dong bing bong. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, everyone. Now then, let's...
Yep. Alright, what are we gonna do about Nagito's bombs? I mean, this is entirely up to Monami at this point, because I'm 99.99% sure whoever is the traitor doesn't know that they're supposed to be the traitor. A dull metallic sound is ringing in my ears and the back of my head feels hot. I can't think straight. But I can't afford to spend the whole day resting. I immediately left my cottage. Kazuichi. I am above 90% sure you're not the traitor.
Hey, it's you, right? You're the traitor, aren't you?
Probably.
Well, what the hell are you saying? Come on, just admit it already. If you don't, we're all gonna die. I'm not the traitor.
Damn it!
I'm begging you, it doesn't matter who admits it, just save me. Get a hold of yourself, Kazuichi. Complaining won't change anything, okay?
Shut up! Shut up!
I know that, but what else can we do?
We need to think about that with the others, so let's hurry over to the restaurant.
Damn it!
Akane.
Yo,
I am similarly in the 90% area sure that you're not the traitor either. Oh, it's you. You're covered in sweat. I was looking for Nagito. That traitor stuff bugs the crap out of me.
won't forgive you.
I just have to beat him up and make him tell us where the bombs are. But I can't find him anywhere. Is he hiding or something? I'm starting to get hungry. Maybe I should go back to the restaurant. Yeah? What's gonna happen to us now? I mean, obviously, what happens to us now is we find out who the traitor is, or we get blown up. I mean, those are really the only options, aren't they? I mean, Nagito has pretty good odds in his favor. Especially considering he doesn't care. Either everybody dies, and he kills the traitor, or he finds out who the traitor is, and then he kills the traitor. The only difference is whether he takes everybody else with them. Why am I going to the lobby? The restaurant is upstairs. Oh well. See what Chiaki has to say about all this. She's quietly staring at the arcade machine with sad eyes. Oh no, did he blow up the arcade machine too? Good morning, Hajime. Did this arcade machine break? It was too close to the explosion. I guess I couldn't take it. Man, this arcade machine was really popular. And it was so tough that even an elephant couldn't damage it. But if it's broken, I can't do anything about it. I guess that's just how it is. Her shoulders are sagging pretty low. Looks like the arcade machine was too close to the explosion. I don't think it's going to work anymore. Chiaki's probably the most upset about it. Yeah, I can't think of any reason why the ultimate gamer would be upset over a arcade machine getting blown up. Add it to the list of mysteries that we have to solve. Yo, Hajime, how are you feeling? Not good, but not so bad that I can't move. Then you're okay.
This is bad.
I'm not okay at all. My ears are seriously ringing.
Damn it!
My eardrum is definitely ruptured. I need to hurry and have a doctor look at it.
So what should we do now?
However,
What can we do? How troubling. If the traitor would just come forward, this problem would be resolved in no time. Nagito, when did you... Good morning. I came to motivate you guys since you're just laying around. Didn't I tell you yesterday that the bombs were set to go off in 2 days at noon? Well, you've got 1 day left. Come on, you better hurry.
I mean...
Hurry? I'm not the one who has to come forward. The traitor does, right? Well, that's probably true. But even if this does depend on the traitor, your attitudes aren't admirable at all.
Isn't that right?
I mean, real hope is when you confront a hopeless difficulty that's standing before you, right? This motherfucker. This motherfucker. And despite all that, you guys are already ready to give up. What does that mean? Or is this your limit? If so, it makes me laugh to think I ever called you symbols of hope. You bastard, you better knock it off. Now, keep your shirt on. I mean, if Akane wants to, yeah. I took the time to come bring you guys a valuable hint. Wouldn't it be bad if I changed my mind? How can you give us a hint? Or are you talking about a hint about where the bombs are, or a hint about who the traitor is? Because the whole reason you're doing this is because you don't know who the traitor is. So, did you say hint? Nagito, what's your hint? Oh, you finally have hope? That makes me happy. Who frickin' cares about that? Hurry up and tell us what the hint is! Well, it's about the bomb's hiding place. I hid it somewhere you guys haven't been before. Somewhere we have not been before?
piss me off.
I don't need any more hints. Just tell us the answer. If you don't, I'll make you spit it out. Stop, what are we gonna do if he sets off another bomb?
Yep.
Good judgment. If you guys have time to pick a fight with me, then you should start searching for the bombs already. Then I'll just crush you to pieces later.
Wow.
How scary.
Hey,
Why did you give us a hint?
See?
Well, if the traitor sees their friends working hard, they might feel inclined to come forward, you know? Who cares? The traitor might not even exist! All we need to do is find those damn bombs. Let's go. Take care. Oh, by the way, I'll be waiting here. So if you want to reveal yourself, come see me anytime. Mr. or Miss Traitor. We left the restaurant as Nagito's muffled laughter trailed behind us. Fucking Nagito.
why?
I mean, he fucks everything up, but you cannot deny he is making everything very interesting. And just because. Seems like a good idea to save. Kazuichi, why did you stop me?
Huh?
What are you talking about? If you hadn't stopped me, I could have crushed Nagito to pieces.
Bastard!
You're too fired up, dumbass. Calm the fuck down at least.
Everyone!
More importantly, let us all head over to the ancient ruin. Huh? The ruin?
Please listen!
Nagito said the bombs are hidden somewhere we have never been before.
So just as I
If that is the case, the inside of that ruin is the only place I can think of. But we don't know the password. Unless Nagito figured out the password from one of the files he got. Or he guessed one at random, and because he was crazy lucky, he actually got it right. No, there was one other place too. What is it again? The castle at the amusement park. What's its name? You talking about the Natsume Castle?
Hey!
You don't get it at all. He means Nazumi Castle. You have those two places to choose from. We won't be able to enter the ancient room without a password. What should we do? A password, huh? Guessing we still don't have any clues to that.
Hey!
That probably goes for Nagito too. He wouldn't be able to enter without the password either, right? If that's the case, it's hard to think the bombs were set inside the ancient ruin, right? We should try going to Nazumi Castle first.
Are we screwed?
Nagito is the ultimate lucky student. We've already seen him, demonstrate his crazy lucky abilities. I wouldn't be surprised if he guessed the password on the first go. Isn't that dangerous? I mean, what if it was Nagito's trap all along?
Jeez.
Monokuma's trap, Monami's trap, and now Nagito's trap. If we keep worrying about shit like that, we won't get anything done, dumbass. You're totally fired up too.
Hey.
Anyway, we should try going there at least. We don't have time to stand around doing nothing. Alright, full speed ahead. Full speed ahead! Alright, we'll tackle Nezumi Castle first. To the map, to the map, to the map. Oop. It was on the 4th island. Let's go this way. Well, it's right there. Made the right choice. Hey, check it out! The entrance is destroyed. It's spilling to bits as if someone set off a bomb.
I get it.
If that's true, looks like this place was spot on.
Damn it!
And the bombs are inside here.
Damn right.
That's what it looks like. Let's try going inside. But we need to be careful. We need to pay as much attention as we can. You're right.
Listen.
Okay. How can you grip the trouser snake if you do not enter its den? I don't think that means what you think it means, Sonia.
Well,
It is a saying for situations like this, right? When you know there is danger, but you still must face it. What does grip the trouser snake mean, anyway? That should just be snake.
Hey.
Hold it! The way she said it is fine. If you don't correct her, she'll say it as many times as you want. You... Good job, Hajime. Sonia's words have now been etched onto my heart. I see. He's trying to ease everyone's tension. That's pretty considerate of him. Or is it? Kazuichi. It's not like we know for certain that the bombs are in there. Let's go see what's inside for now. Charge! Full speed ahead. After forcing a dry swallow, I nervously stepped through the door. And there... Oh. Okay. What is this place? I thought the inside would look more lighthearted than this. The ambiance feels similar to that of a temple or a church. However, is it just me or does it seem like there are no bombs to be found here?
Well,
No, it's not just you. If the bombs are strong enough to blow up the entire island, they should be pretty big. But I don't see anything. I don't see a place where they could be hidden either. Maybe inside those gigantic pillars? But that would be a lot of work, so probably not. And the bombs aren't here? The bombs aren't here. But even so, I feel like there's something suspicious here. Feels like this place is different somehow. It's the same feeling I felt when I first saw that ancient ruin. What does the floor say? There's stuff here. Oh. To all subjects, the password to guide everyone to the future is... This font doesn't match the ambiance of the castle at all. It's almost like it was intentionally put here. Hey everyone, come check this out. What's that? It's the password to the building, and it's been scratched out. I can't even see enough of it there to figure out what any of those letters might be. Maybe about how many letters it is. Looks like 5 letters? Maybe 6? Subjects, who are they talking about? Is it about us? There's more written below that. What does it mean? Password to guide everyone to the future is...
lies.
What in the heck is that? We can't even read the most important part. What does the password to guide everyone to the future even mean? Maybe it's that password. No shit.
Could it be?
Could it be the password to access that ancient ruin? Guide everyone to the future. Maybe that refers to the Japanese word written on the door.
Whoa!
As expected of Miss Sonia, she only had to read it once to understand what it means.
Like,
But if we can't read the password, there's nothing we can do.
that is.
It is a rather tragic moment.
Hey, hey.
I wonder who erased this.
Huh? Erased. Scratched it out.
So,
I mean, it doesn't feel like it was erased naturally, right? It looks like it was forcibly scratched off. That's the only way I can see it.
Even so,
But Monami and Monokuma shouldn't have entered this castle because they don't like mice, right?
I won't forgive you.
Then it was Nagito. He's the one who erased the password.
Perhaps.
Nagito probably discovered the password here and used it to enter the ancient ruin. Then he hid the bombs inside the ancient ruin? So he erased the password so we wouldn't be able to get near the bombs. That actually makes a lot of sense. If that's true, he gave us a hint even though he knew we wouldn't be able to use it.
don't tell me.
Just so he could shove that reality in our faces? There's no way we can enter that ancient ruin if we don't know the password. In the end, we can't do anything about the bombs unless the traitor comes forward. Did he lure us to this place just so we'd be forced to confront that? Forcing us to confront the despair before us. Forcing us to confront how powerless we are. Damn it, that's what Monokuma would do! Hey, whoever you are, you don't have to reveal yourself to us. Just to tell Nagito. If you don't, you'll just end up dying too, you know? Who are you saying that to? I don't know, I'm just saying it to everyone!
Oh.
Let's stop. Fighting among ourselves won't help anything. More importantly, let's work harder to find the password to that ancient ruin, or clues that might relate to it.
Hey.
As long as we cooperate and explore all over the island, we might be able to find it, you know?
Damn it!
Are you telling us to look everywhere for a password that might not even exist?
Hey,
Who would leave a password here in the first place, and why? If it wasn't Monokuma or Monami, then who was it? We can't even answer that, so there's no way we'll be able to find anything.
Wait!
Then what would you have us do? Just wait here until we all die? That is no different than we were in the funhouse. And what did we learn there? We learned not to give up on living, right? Gundam was the only one who said that. Very well. I shall look for it on my own. Excuse me. Sonia, hold on. But Sonia ignored me as I called for her, and stormed out of the area. Her shoulders were shaking a little, I'm sure of it.
I mean...
What the heck?
Shut up! Shut up!
Damn it, fine then. If you want to look for it, well, fine. Hey. Kazuichi left Nezumi Castle and walked in the opposite direction of Sonia. What the hell are you doing? Now's not the time for infighting.
Like...
Well, it might be a good idea to work separately. Why?
Huh?
It's easier to move around that way, you know? In case someone wanted to go secretly meet someone. Hey, does that mean...
Sorry.
Sorry, just act like I was thinking out loud and pretend you weren't listening.
Damn it.
Not again. Man, we're scattered as usual.
Stupid fool.
If you think so, then please help. Yeah, leave it to me. I've got a secret plan.
Won't forgive you.
I just have to find the source of the problem and snap it off. Akane, what's your secret plan?
Me?
Is she gonna kill Nagito? Is she gonna be the last murderer and kill Nagito? But then that still leaves the problem with the bombs. I have a bad feeling about the way Akane is acting. I'll run after her. It's best if we keep Akane away from Nagito for now. Far away. Guess I'll leave it to you. Okay, see you later. Chiaki ran after Akane. And from there I was the only one left. What's that stuff on the wall in the background? I want to investigate that too. I should have done that first. I thought it would be more important than whatever might be written on the ground there, but... The password to guide everyone to the future is... Who are the subjects that are being referred to? What's the password to guide everyone to the future? That was the last... No, why did you leave? There might be more stuff there to look at. I was the last to leave Nezumi Castle, and I wandered all over the island looking for clues to the password. But I didn't expect to find anything, and in the end that's exactly what happened. And so time passed by with its usual speed. Ding dong bing bong!
It is officially nighttime.
Ahem. It is now. Please return to your room now then. Sweet dreams, everyone.
Yup. Even after the announcement, I kept searching the island, but I didn't find what we were looking for. After a while, I'd forgotten what I was supposed to be looking for in the first place. In the end, after coming up empty-handed, I returned to the hotel. I didn't see anyone else on my way back here, but I also didn't see them while I was exploring either. It's because even though this island is so vast, our numbers have drastically decreased since we arrived. I can't think of any other reason than that. I should go back. Nagito said time runs out at noon tomorrow. Another day is about to end, which means there's only half a day left. I can't imagine the traitor will be revealed by then, since we don't even know if they really exist. And if they do, it's possible they've forgotten that they're the traitor. Why do you not suspect yourself at that point? Why doesn't anybody point out the fact that he's a reserve student and the reserve students were the ones that Files said caused the problem in the first place? Like there's, you know, saving the big reveal, and then there's, you know, dropping all these hints and not having literally anybody talk about it, even though you've been dropping all these hints. Like, somebody else should have picked up on this. Nagito should know who the traitor is. I feel like he probably does. He's trying to get them to admit it. But he's not accounting for the fact that they probably don't know they're the traitor. So he's probably counting on somebody admitting it, even though they're not, to save everybody. Or, you know, he's just an idiot and an asshole. And not accounting for the fact that that everybody's had their memories erased, and that probably includes the traitor too, and they've probably forgotten that they're a traitor. Why doesn't Hajime even ask Nagito about that? Like, he doesn't even bring up the possibility that maybe the person who is the traitor doesn't know they're the traitor, or they forgot. Monami even said they wouldn't be able to reveal themselves on their own. Or disgusting images began to surface from the back of my mind, one after the other. Before I could focus on the specifics of those images, I slowly sank into the depths of darkness. Alright, another Monokuma Theater. My favorite.
Hey,
I think giving up is really important.
I mean, it depends on the circumstances, but yeah, I can see how it can be important to not pursue something that is maybe not panning out as you intend, or, you know. There are plenty of legit valid reasons to give up, depending on the circumstances.
If you don't give up on your dreams, they'll come true. That's just irresponsible and lazy encouragement. No matter how much you try without giving up, it's useless in the end. Persistence is just the worst. That's why giving up is so important. But you can't give up if you don't even try. That's actually the worst of all.
Okay, I think you made a... I think you probably might have made a good point there, but... yeah. Ding dong bing bong. Good morning, everyone!
Ahem. Good morning, everyone. Now then.
Yeah.
You're all gonna die in 12 hours.
Less than that, even. Like, probably 6, depending on what... I forget what time, like, morning announcement comes on. I can see the sunlight peeking through the window. I can hear the faint sound of waves crashing on the beach. But the bombs Nagito said are going to destroy all this once time runs out at noon. At the moment, there's nothing about our situation that's changing for the better. Usually I'd go to the restaurant, but what should I do today? As long as I remember what Nagito said. I'll be waiting here, so if you want to reveal yourself, come see me anytime, Mr. or Miss Traitor. Sounds like he was planning to hang out at the restaurant all day. Wait a minute, he's going to be there all day? And if anyone went to the restaurant like they normally do... Uh-oh. A bad feeling lingering in my chest with each beat of my frantic heart. Grew with each beat of my frantic heart. Immediately ran out of my cottage. Somebody's dead. It's not Sonia. It's either Akane killed Nagito, Nagito killed Akane because he thought she was a traitor, or I don't know. Somebody's dead. Good morning, Hajime. About yesterday, I may have been somewhat careless with my words. I could not keep myself from snapping at what Kazuichi said, and I acted on my own. Thanks to my actions, everyone ended up going their own separate ways, right? Yeah, but what you said wasn't wrong either. I have not given up yet. I will do my very best to live until the very end. If not, I will not be able to face Gundam, Nekomaru, or the others who have died. Fair. What's going on in the upstairs area at the restaurant? The moment I set foot inside the restaurant, there was a dead body! The worst case scenario, or somebody is trying to kill somebody. Maybe we interrupted it, but I think Nagito's probably dead. Oh, nope, we were interrupting it. Okay.
Now, where'd you hide the bombs?
That hurts, but I'll never tell. If you really want me to spit it out, you should try torturing me or something.
I'm just gonna watch this for a minute here. Man, why does Akane get to strangle Nagito? I wanted to do it.
Huh? Torture?
Maybe you can stab my fingers with that fork over there. Or scoop my eyes out with that spoon.
Jesus fucking Christ, Nagito. Even when you're being strangled.
If you're not willing to fill me with despair, there's no way my hope will ever
Akane's hands suddenly wrapped around Nagito's neck and his face began twirling a startling shade of red. Okay, don't kill him, because then we'll have to execute you.
Fine with me. Just die already.
Okay, maybe back off, Akane. You know, if he has bombs set and he's the only one who can tell us where they are, and you kill him, everybody dies anyway. So if you kill him, even if he was lying about the bombs, then, you know, we have to execute you. As if she was trying to snap his neck instead of just strangling him.
Hey.
What are you doing? Akane!
This is bad.
Hey, are you alright? Isn't he seriously gonna die? She was too overcome by rage to acknowledge us. Slap. Huh? Damn, Chiaki. Wow. Wow.
You wouldn't do something like that, right? You're not the kind of person who would hurt someone, right? See, it's all right. Yep, no problem.
You just need, sometimes you just need someone to slap your shit. Sorry, I'm awake now.
That's weird.
What was I doing anyway?
Hey.
That's what I was gonna ask. Don't tell me you were actually thinking about killing him. And that's when it happened. In the corner of my eye, I saw him slowly stand up. Thank you, Akane. I got to see my dead doc again. I haven't seen him in ages.
Huh?
Serves you right. You probably pissed off Akane in the first place.
Wow.
Well, I didn't mean to do that, though. Anyway, thank you for saving me. Looks like I owe you one.
Then,
If you sincerely mean that, then please tell us the password to enter the ancient ruin.
Huh?
The password to that ancient ruin? What are you going to do with that?
You...
Don't play dumb. You've hidden the bombs inside that ruin, right?
You're right.
Yep, I did. Until yesterday. Huh? What the hell, Nagito? What do you mean by until yesterday?
Well...
There wasn't anything important inside the ancient ruin. Just some familiar scenery. Familiar scenery?
Jeez.
I got bored of it. Also, if I hid them in there, it would be completely meaningless. So even if you had managed to learn the password to the ancient ruin, it has no meaning anymore. Now that I've moved the bombs somewhere else.
Hey.
But they were inside that ancient ruin, right?
I'm glad.
I guess it was right for me to move them. They were about to be found before the traitor confessed. Well, it's not like that really matters. In fact, that might be better.
Amazing.
To make hope shine even brighter.
Bastard.
Stop talking crazy and tell us where you moved the bombs already! Looks like you're in a hurry. Well, that's understandable. After all, time runs out today.
Hey.
Then let us begin the final battle. The final battle between the traitor and everyone else. The final battle between hope and despair. The place I hid the bombs this time is... a place you've all visited at least once.
Hey.
That's it? That's way too broad.
See?
It shouldn't be too hard if you guys split up. For now, why don't you guys search everywhere as fast as you can? As long as everyone cooperates, it should be easy to find out where the bombs are. What the heck?
This is exciting.
It's going to be fine. I'm pretty sure everything will work out in the end. After all, there's no way hope can lose. Absolute hope that can break through any despair can never lose in a place like this. And not only that, I believe in you all. I believe in the time we spent together. And more than anything, I believe in my ultimate luck. Okay. I mean, you can't fight luck. Like, if things just go his way, like, independently of anything we can do about it, how do you fight against something like that? Like, you would have to have better luck if that's what it all comes down to. You know, it's like you're playing an RPG against somebody with a load of dice that always rolls 20s. I mean, yeah, you can... But, like, or maybe not even a load of dice, it just always rolls 20s. For them. Like, if anybody else rolls it, it's, like, nothing special. But when they roll it, it's 20 every time. And you would have to get just as lucky. You can't fight that. Like, there's no... Like, I mean, if it was based on, like, on strategic ability, or, like, logic, or puzzle-solving ability, or, you know, anything, like, you can outthink somebody, you can outfight somebody, you can, you know, you can solve their puzzles that they leave for you, but if it comes down to pure luck, and they have luck on their side solidly, you can't do anything about that. Sinister mixed message. Damn it, why does he still have to be alive?
Dumbass.
Now is not the time to complain about stuff like that.
Oh,
Besides, we don't have time to fight among ourselves.
you are right.
We must hurry and search for the bombs. We should still have time to stop them.
I mean...
Based on all the places we've searched, I don't know where we should look.
Shut the hell up!
The only thing we can do is split up and cover as much ground as we can. But when you split up, people die. That's the thing. But we don't really have a choice. I mean, we have to play Nagito's game right now. There are exactly six of us. Each person should be in charge of searching an island.
Damn it.
Then leave this island to me. I already have the layout of this island in my head.
Leave it to me.
If Akane has the first island, I guess I'll do the second one. Miss Sonia should get the smallest island. You okay with searching the central island? Huh? But
Anyway,
You're probably not good at covering ground anyway, right? It's fine, you can search the central island. Chiaki, you search the third island with the hospital. Hajime, you search the amusement park island. And I'll handle the final island. Alright, then let's do it. Let's hurry up and find those bombs so we can take care of Nagito once and for all. I mean, the only way to take care of him once and for all is to kill him. So, if that's what you're implying, Chiaki, we're not supposed to do that. Killing is bad. We didn't even have time to think about who the traitor is. But it's ironic. Nagito is the reason we're all splitting up, but the reason we're all cooperating is because of Nagito too. It's pretty damn ironic. That's not what irony is, I don't think, but okay. I'm in charge of searching the fourth island. I should search every nook and cranny. I mean, I have my special protagonist look at all the things I can check power, so it should be easy. According to Nagito, the bombs have enough power to wipe out this entire island. It's probably not very small, then I'll definitely find it. Assuming it's here. Assuming somebody else hasn't already found theirs while we search. We haven't been in this house yet. Oh, but he did say it's someplace everybody has already been. What? Okay, I guess that's just part of the scenery then. We're not gonna question that. Giant bomb sticking out of Monami's house. The door's open? Looks like I can go inside, but it's possible the bombs were hidden in there. He said they were hidden in a place that everybody's been. Nobody could go inside here. How should I describe this place? It's so cloyingly cute, I feel like I'm gonna be sick. Why is Hajime in my house? The door was wide open. As soon as she heard that, Monami waddled to the door and... It's broken. My security system is broken. The robber probably did it. No, a robber is no excuse. A female teacher with a young boy student in her house is just inappropriate. I've been splattered with disgrace. Phrasing? Jeez, she's noisy. Anyway, I gotta check your house for bombs. What the heck is this? Monami plushies on hangers? Don't go touching my things without permission, they're important. Your own plushies? You must love yourself just like Monokuma. You're wrong, please don't compare me to that thing. You don't have enough delicacy. Entering a woman's house without her permission and touching her things makes your teacher very sad. This will not be allowed. Hajime needs a class in morality. Delicacy and morality? I don't think those two things have anything to do with each other. That's right. I shall give you a special private lesson after school. Miss Monami will slowly and thoroughly give you a good teaching. That sounds really inappropriate. Once again, I've been splattered with disgrace. Yeah, that doesn't sound much more appropriate. Okay, now she knows exactly what she'd do. Such a sticky and gooey disgrace. You're the one who started saying it. Okay. Are these monitors? They're not displaying anything right now, but why are there so many? Are you monitoring us with these? Yeah. So I was right. Surveillance cameras all over the island, and the footage those cameras are recording. You were watching that footage on these monitors. You were monitoring us, weren't you? Didn't we know that from day one? I was, until Monokuma appeared. I no longer have my magic stick, and because of that, Monokuma stole all my powers. So I don't have the authority to monitor everyone anymore. These monitors are useless. What does that stick have to do with the surveillance cameras? Anyway, I can't monitor everyone anymore. I have no way of following your movements unless I rely on these somewhat nifty ears. I don't really understand, but does that mean Monokuma has been watching us from the...
That's wrong.
Did we not know that already? It's probably not him either. In his current state, he shouldn't even need to use those cameras. His power keeps increasing beyond my expectations. He's surpassed any standard of measuring it. Please stop talking about stuff that doesn't make sense. Who's watching those surveillance cameras? They probably only matter to The outside? Outside? You mean the group that's controlling you and Monokuma? I see. So the people outside the island are watching the footage captured by the surveillance cameras and... Well, let's just brush that whole thing aside. There's no way I can do that! But I can't say. Hey, is she trying to cover it up by crying? That's exactly what Monokuma does. Just as I thought, I can't trust her at all. Okay, there's also a monitor. It's the monitor that Monokuma uses for his announcements. If this is here, is Monami forced to see his broadcasts too? If they're really allies, they wouldn't need to bother with something like that. And the camera? So there's a surveillance camera here too. Is Monami being monitored by Monokuma too? And that would mean they're not allies. Because it's just as Chiaki said. Yeah, no shit. Okay. Oh wait, I actually didn't talk to her. Anyway, you said something about a robber. Are you talking about Monokuma? Monokuma wouldn't do something as cheap as breaking the lock. Ever since he took over my power, he can do anything he wants on this island as long as he wills it. Power? Well, you're being so melodramatic. But if it wasn't Monokuma, does that mean the robber was one of us? I'm not doubting my students or anything, but my important thing was definitely stolen. What's your important thing anyway? My treasure box. I don't think any of us would steal Monami's treasure box. But if someone did, why would they steal it in the first place? Can you let me know if you find my treasure? It's a magnificent treasure box covered in sparkling pink lights. Sounds like it would be hard to miss. That's enough of questions. Now it's my turn to question you. Me? Why did you suddenly come to the amusement park? It's strange that you're walking around alone. Did something happen? Something did happen. That's right, I probably don't have time to waste at a place like this. I need to ask you an important question. Do you know where they are? Someone on Jabberwock Island. Nagito.
Why, hello there, Monami. Wanna play with your big brother?
Monokuma?
What's with your sudden invitation? We've never played before. Come on, everyone's busy. You shouldn't interfere. So hurry up and come play with me. And my ears, don't pull my ears.
I'll leave the rest to you.
I'll let you students handle the rest. Do your best.
He always interferes when we're discussing something important. I guess he really is monitoring us. Now's not the time to complain. We should get back to searching for the bombs. Shouldn't waste any more time. I left out of the Monami house and returned to searching for the bombs. Okay. Damn it! I don't see the friggin' bombs anywhere. Nothing good will come from rushing. I should try looking somewhere else. Okay. Maybe they're in the castle now? Okay. Bombs shouldn't be small. If I find them, it should be really obvious. Looks like there's nothing in here. Oh. Okay. We're not even gonna go inside and have a look around? Alright, what about the roller coaster? I mean, it would probably be pretty apparent if they were around here. Roller coaster? Nothing suspicious here either. Okay. I don't think they're on this island. Be pretty lucky. Oh. Fuyuhiko. I found them! You found them? Yeah, a shit ton of bombs were piled on top of each other. God damn, I didn't expect to find actual bombs. Where did you find them? Near that stupid factory where the life-size Monokuma plushies are made. The plushie factory, got it. I'll go tell Kazuichi and Akane. Can you tell Sonia and Chiaki? Yeah, you got it. Meet in front of the bombs later. Meet in front of the bombs. What's gonna happen after that? Will we be able to stop them? No point in thinking about that right now. I need to tell Sonia and Chiaki about the bombs first. Sonia should be at Central Island. Chiaki's at the third island. And I have the power of fast travel, so even though it would take me a good numerous minutes to actually reach these places, I can just... Oh. I can't actually... God damn it. Let me fast travel somewhere. I can't. Okay, fine. You could just tell me you can't fast travel right now, or have like an icon or something that means you can't do that. So I don't waste my time looking. Central Island. Sonia's closer. I'll find her. The bombs could possibly be hidden in Jabberwock Park. If that's the case, maybe Sonia's searching there. And then we'll go to Third Island and find Chiaki, who could be anywhere on the Third Island. I'm going the long way around, aren't I? On Akuma Rock. Yep, I'm definitely going the long way around. Oh well. I'm leveling up, and it's not like time is actually passing right now. Because time only passes when you do something important. All the way around. That's weird, I don't see her anywhere. Hey, Sonia! Right here! Just kidding, it's only me!
Yes, indeed.
Hajime used to call Sonia, but nothing happened. Because she's already gone to a faraway place.
Huh?
Just kidding. If you're looking for Sonia, she was walking around near the military base.
Military base? The one on the final island? Did she already hear about the bombs? Is that why she went to the final island? Even so, there's no reason for her to be at the military base. These bombs were found at the plushie factory. I don't really understand, but I'll head over there as soon as after I talk to Chiaki. Maybe she went to the base on her own without knowing anything about the bombs. Alright, Chiaki's at Third Island. What's the timer say? Why is it counting down? I mean, that, yeah, it's plainly not a bomb, right? Because, I mean, that would just be stupid. Near the music venue, is that? It is, it's Chiaki. Music venue is this way. Yep, there you are. Hey girl, I've been looking for you.
What happened?
Don't respond so slowly. A gamer would never have such a slow reaction time. Are you the robot? Are you the traitor robot? Don't respond so slowly, it's the bombs. We found the bombs. Hurry over to the plushie factory. Are you listening? This is no time to space out. Oh, you're right. The bombs are bad, right? We gotta go to the plushie factory. I'll head over. Oh, cool. Have fun. I'll probably stop in the next half hour. I have a feeling I'm probably gonna find a body at some point soon, but we'll see. I was probably only gonna do like 4 hours this time, and save the like long 6-hour streams for the trials. So yeah, I'll probably be finishing up here relatively soon anyway. So yeah, have fun with Code Vein though. That's the one that's like with the crazy anime character creator, and it's like Dark Souls but anime, right? Seriously. All right.
Anime Souls Waifu Maker Sim. Yeah, I just did a quick search on the character creator to see if that was the one I was thinking of, and yep, somebody made a Squidward. Needs to be a little more nervous. Even in a situation like this, she moves at a snail's pace. Sure you ever meet up with Sonya at the military base? Why is Sonya at the military base, though? That's very sus of you, Sonya. I mean, I guess she did have the smallest area to search, so it's entirely possible she didn't find the bombs at the central island and was like, I'll help somebody else search their island. But I think Sonya is behaving oddly, if nothing else. A Lego man, that's awesome. Yeah, have fun with your waifu maker. God damn it, I'm going the long way, aren't I? Yep. God damn it. Oh, I'll probably hit level 49 by the time I get to the bridge. Nope, let's go a little faster. There we go. Almost. Alright. Somebody's gonna die soon. Meet up with Sonya at the military base first. Military base was... it's probably quicker to go this way. Yep. Get the tank. Sonya, there she is. What is she doing in a place like this? Maybe she wanted to get the tank and use it to destroy the bombs. I really I want that tank to be important. She's sticking around in the back of that truck. Hey, what are you doing? Ah!
Hi.
Hajime, please do not startle me.
I'm concerned.
I thought my heart was going to explode. Explode? Oh, anyway, what are you doing here? Weren't you searching the central island? I was, but there was something I needed to confirm here. Never mind that for now. We found them. What did you find? The bombs, obviously. They found the bombs at the plushie factory. The bombs are at the factory? Why is everyone acting all, like, nonchalant about this? They're threatening to blow up the entire island. We found out the bombs, and Chiaki's just like... Oh, right, that's bad. And then Sonya's like, oh yeah, that's bad. Like, did everybody get replaced by robots? What are you stalling for? If we don't hurry, it'll be too late.
You are right.
You are right, I understand. I shall make my way there shortly, so please go on without me. I mean, I'm starting to think I would be less and less surprised if she did turn out to be a robot, because it would explain a lot of her, like, just kind of the way she talks sometimes.
I am sorry.
And I know it's probably just because, like, she's a princess and they speak she speaks very directly and, you know, fluently, as Hajime put it, but it could also be because she is a robot. It is going to be fine. I will catch up with you soon. Got it, then I'll start heading over. I don't know what Sonya wants to do, but there's no time to argue about it. I mean, supposing we find the bombs, are we going to defuse all of them or something? Or hope that Nagito is like, wow, you guys worked together to find the bombs. I guess I won't blow you up after all. I left Sonya for now and decided to go to the plushie factory first. Why is she even at the military base? I can just ask her later. She's the traitor. Was I right? Or was I right? Or is there something else going on with her that makes her not necessarily the traitor, but... Because I'm really thinking it's Hajime, and he just forgot. Because the memory stuff. Bombs are the biggest priority. Flashy factory. Got it. It's probably faster to go this way. Hooray! What now? Where's Sonia? I told her about the bombs, but she wouldn't listen to me. She said she'd catch up with us later.
Huh?
Later? Why? She should know that this now isn't the time for that, but...
Oh.
Can I go bring her?
Dumbass.
Do you really think there's time for that, you fucking dumbass? You're right, we need to stop the bombs first. Alright, let's go. How? None of us are the ultimate bomb diffusers. That is definitely a lot, though. The first thing I noticed was the roaring engine of a nearby truck. A truck? Why? It was obviously hooked up to some kind of control panel. The truck parked in the middle of the factory. A lot of dangerous looking objects are loaded onto the bed of the truck.
Hey!
Those things on the top of the bed, is that...
Damn it!
I don't know how powerful they are, if they have enough power to blow up the entire island, but if there are that many, they must be extremely powerful. Did he really drive this truck and carry over all these bombs?
Damn it.
Kazuichi, can't you disarm these bombs? You're good at that kind of stuff, right? I thought I could, but it looks like the engine is also acting as a detonator. Damn it, so that's why the engine is still running. The bombs were set up so that when the engine stops running, the insulator will blow off and trigger the explosion.
You?
I don't care how it's built. Can you disarm it or not? It's impossible. I don't have enough time. The main detonator was put inside this bulky metal box and welded shut. There's no way I can disarm it even if I can't get this thing open. So, wait, the detonator is contingent on the truck stopping? As in running out of gas? So just put more gas in and buy yourself some time.
This is bad.
Yeah, noon. What if we use the tools at the military base?
Hey!
We don't have time for that. The truck's engine is the detonator, right? Can't we stall for time? Oh. Thank you for asking exactly what I was saying, Hajime. The truck's engine is the detonator, right? Can't we just stall for time by adding gasoline? It's no... Oh, the fuel cap has been welded on too.
I'm gonna do it!
Then I'll just drive the truck into the sea.
Bastard!
You can't. You don't even have a driver's license. That's what you're concerned about, Fuyuhiko? Are you seriously going to stop me? I thought your family was all about breaking the law. Yeah, that's impossible. There's a chain wrapped around the wheel. We can't disarm the bomb, stall for time, or move the truck. There's nothing we can do.
Hey.
Hey, check it out.
See?
There's some kind of machine on top of the metal box Kazuichi mentioned. The machine on top of the box? Oh, this. This looks like a card reader. A card reader? Maybe. We can disarm the bomb if we swipe the key card.
Serious?
What? That might be possible. Nagito wouldn't be able to disarm these bombs if he didn't leave some way of doing that, right?
Huh?
Maybe he never planned to disarm them from the start. I don't think that's it. Nagito is probably trying to make us do something here. What do you mean, something?
So,
Knowing Nagito, there's definitely some kind of theme to this, I think. A theme? That bastard would do something messed up like that.
Right!
Then we gotta find that.
To me.
We gotta find that. Nagito is trying to make us do something here. If that's true, what's he trying to make us do this time? Well, let's have a look-see, and this truck is just one big bomb. Nagito's theme, that has something to do with disarming the bomb, might be around here. Need to find that first. In the plushies? Instead of Monokuma's life-size plushies, there's something else in front of me that I can't stop staring at. Was that there the last time I came here? What? Was what? Oh! There's a laptop on the conveyor belt. This wasn't here the last time I came... Was that conveyor belt even stopped the last time we were here?
how suspicious.
It looks suspicious. It might be good if we examine it thoroughly. Yet no shit. It's a PlayStation! Oh my god! As soon as I touched the laptop, a kind of program began running all of a sudden. And almost immediately a video started playing. Hey,
Hello
it's...
there.
Why, hello everyone. Great work. So you really found the bombs, huh? Believing in you was completely worth it. Nagito!
Perhaps.
It's like a video message from Nagito.
You pissed me off.
If he's got something to say, he can say it to our faces.
Bastard.
Just hold on. For now, let's watch this through to the end.
Now then.
Now that you guys have found the bombs, all you need to do is stop it. To tell you the truth, it's actually not that hard to do. You see, there's a card reader on top of the metal box. As long as you scan an e-handbook, it will disarm the bombs.
Leave it to me.
Alright, if that's the case, just leave it to me. However,
Well,
it won't work with just any student handbook. If you want to disarm that bomb, you have to use the traitor's student handbook. How? How would you set that up? So you do know whose it is, then? You do know who... Okay, that's what I thought. Like, there was no way he wouldn't have known. To be honest, I found out who the traitor was after secretly monitoring everyone's activity. But I was a little annoyed that they never came forward. So if things stay this way, it'll look like I lost, right? That's why I was thinking I should have another battle. So this is going to be your last chance, traitor. What are you going to do? Everyone's life depends on you. Whether or not you save them is up to you. Now then, I wonder how this is going to end. Will the traitor's identity finally be revealed? And with that, the video ended. Ah, shit. The traitor's student handbook?
don't tell me.
So that's it. This was also a trap to weed out the traitor.
Hey,
Is there seriously a traitor? If there is, they should have come forward already. I mean, their life is in danger too, you know? That's true, but stop whining and complaining. We should do it one at a time. Don't be stupid. What if someone besides the traitor uses their handbook?
Hey.
It's really stupid to be fighting over something like this. And so, with an annoyed expression on her face, Chiaki walked over to the bombs without saying a word. Took her handbook out of her pocket. Huh? Without hesitating, swiped the card reader. Looks like it was wrong.
See?
Who's next? That was really stupid, because what if it was set to blow up if somebody other than the traitor did it?
hey.
Hey, what are you doing? If you make a mistake, the bombs might blow up. Exactly, I'm with Kazuichi on this one.
You think so?
But they didn't. Yeah, but you had no way of knowing that they wouldn't.
Hey.
That's just a fluke. Don't act so careless in a situation like this.
Anyway,
Well, I guess Chiaki's not the traitor. I don't think the traitor would have swiped their handbook right away like she did. So what are we gonna do? Who wants to try next?
hey.
Like I said, don't act so careless. Swiping the wrong card might be safe, but only once, you know? Hey, what happened?
Well,
Nothing, I might be overthinking it, but the engine somehow sounds... Just then Kazuichi's face turned pale and he rushed over to the truck. As he tilted his head toward the engine, he suddenly shouted, "It's out of gas!"
say,
What did you say? What's gonna happen if there's no gas? I already told you it's gonna blow! But isn't it too soon? I mean, there's still time until noon.
kidding me?
Did Nagito miscalculate?
Serious?
Miscalculate? You know, if you're gonna set us up, at least get your calculations right, damn it! At least Monokuma knows how to keep a schedule.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Can't we do anything about it? Isn't there something we can do? There's only one thing we can do. What do we have to do? Pray.
Are you kidding me?
Are you fucking serious? Then we should run. With those words, we started sprinting away, and that's when it happened.
All right. It is not a bomb.
What? Okay. Nagito fucking played us, of course. That's what she was figuring out at the base. All of a sudden, the inside of the factory began overflowing with dazzling light. They're fireworks. What the hell's this? Looks like they're fireworks. Fireworks? While we stood there dumbfounded, the fireworks slowly increased their intensity. And eventually...
Oh my.
This means... It wasn't a bomb! What the heck? I mean, Nagito said... So it is just as I thought. As you thought?
Hey,
Hey everyone, look over there. The laptop. It looks like it's playing another video. Is it Nagito again? We immediately rushed over to the laptop. So, were you surprised? Seriously, think about it. Do you really think there are enough bombs to blow up an entire island? Even if there were, a guy like me would never be able to use them.
Damn it.
I mean, I didn't think he literally meant blow up the entire island, but I would have figured he could have set up enough to do some major serious damage and maybe get some people killed. So it was all a bluff. Then what was that bomb he detonated at the hotel? Nagito went to the octagon inside the funhouse, right?
Don't tell me.
Is that where he got that bomb? But it definitely wasn't strong enough to blow up an island. Nagito was lying about that.
You pissed me off.
Is he still watching us from somewhere? If he's not, then how did he time his message so perfectly? No, it looks like the video was set to play after the explosion by a wireless signal from the detonator. But why did he have to use a video message? That's the one thing I don't get.
hey.
Let's think about that after we've watched the whole thing. Nagito, you son of a bitch. So how did it go? Did the traitor come forward? If I had to guess, well, I'd say they didn't, right? So then which is it? It'd make me very happy if you guys could tell me. I'll be at the warehouse next door waiting for your answer. From there, we'll compare our answers, and I'll let you know who the traitor really is. See you later. It's definitely Hajime, then. That's where Nagito is?
I won't forgive you.
This time I'll make sure to beat the crap out of him. Then I'll deliver the final blow and smash his head in with a wrench. You bastards, what are you saying? You guys can just beat the shit out of him because I'm the one who's gonna fucking kill him. You guys have totally flipped your lids. Now is not the time to be calm. We need to stop them.
That is an order.
You are right. Let us make haste. Okay. Okay. This is a bit of a slow burn of the chapter, but we're going to find out who the traitor is. I think it's Hajime. And he doesn't know because he forgot. Hey, I totally know how you feel, but calm down. Shut up. Huh? Everyone's feet came to a grinding halt. Their angry, red, angry faces instantly transformed to a look of caution. Akane, what is it? Can you hear something? It's coming from the other side of this door. The other side of this door? As I listened carefully, I could make out a soft sound coming from inside the warehouse. Music? What's he planning? Is this another one of Nagito's traps? Maybe the moment we open the door, a real bomb is gonna go kaboom!
Now then.
Alright, let's open it and find out. Please do not, Akane, it is dangerous. It's fine, I'll open it slowly. No, that's not the
Give it to
problem.
me.
Seriously, it'll be fine. With those words, Akane brushed off everyone's warnings and slowly opened the door to the warehouse. It's locked. There's something blocking the door? I can barely open it.
Hey.
I knew it, it's a trap. Seriously, just stop it, okay?
You.
Don't, Akane. I feel like I'm with Kazuichi on this one. It's a trap. What happened to opening it slowly? Akane ignored their protest and with a mighty kick the door flew open. It's gonna blow up! Nagito's dead, isn't he? He rigged up some kind of trap that would kill him if we forced the door open. So whoever opened the door is responsible for killing him, and it's gonna be interesting because that should technically be suicide.
Huh?
What's this? What happened?
Yo.
Look inside.
sure is dark.
Maybe not.
It looks like there aren't any lights on. Is Nagito really in here?
The inside of the warehouse felt even darker because our eyes were still used to the bright sunlight outside. Within that darkness, a loud hymnal blared throughout the warehouse, God, at full volume.
Hey, do you guys hear something?
Yeah, it's really damn loud. Does Nagito like listening to this depressing crap?
No, I'm not talking about the music.
And as if on cue, it suddenly started. Oh shit. Fire.
It's on fire!
A fearsome blaze suddenly began dancing inside the dark warehouse like fiery wings spreading before us. Yep, I'm pretty sure Nagito just made Akane set him on fire.
Whoa! What's going on?
For now, we must extinguish these flames. Let us hurry and put them out.
Hey!
But how are we supposed to put this fire out? There should be fire extinguishing supplies inside the factory break room. Perhaps we should use those. Got it, let's head to the break room. Man, shit's really starting to take off, and I was gonna stop streaming in a minute here. I hope we get to a reasonable... Like, I'm pretty sure we're gonna find Nagito's, like, burnt corpse inside that building. The break room is here, right? Yeah. Oh. Fancy. Where are the fire extinguishing supplies? Is that... Oh. Fire extinguisher here. A huge supply of plastic bottles. Looks like there's some kind of liquid inside them. Those are fire grenades. Oh, cool. I know what those are. I've seen videos about those. They're basic fire extinguishing goods. When you throw them at fire, the container breaks and the chemical inside puts out the fire. Okay, that's not quite what I thought they were talking about. There's a device that you basically throw into a burning room like a grenade. And it disperses, like, chemicals that use up the oxygen in the room, I think, and it causes the fire to die down more quickly or become more manageable. I've seen videos of them being used. It's kind of like this, but it's a little more technologically advanced than what we're talking about here. But this is strange. Last time I peeked inside this place, I recall seeing other fire extinguishing supplies too. There should be plenty. Let's hurry up and go back to the warehouse. Oh no. Nagito is really trying to get us to kill him, isn't he? He put like gasoline or something inside these bottles, didn't he? He's trying to get us to kill him. I mean, I would rule that suicide and not have to execute anybody, but I don't know if Banakuma's going to see it that way. Whoever pulls the trigger on this is going to... Take care not to inhale the smoke as well. We should throw the grenades from the door at the same time.
Damn it!
Looks like the curtain in the back is burning up. I just have to aim for that, right?
I'm gonna do it!
Alright, let's go. Boom, right? We aim for the curtain in the back and all through all the fire grenades, one after another.
Hey, is it just me? Or does it feel like the fire's not going out at all?
The curtain absorbed the impact of the thrown grenades, which fell on the floor and shattered. They were completely ineffective at extinguishing the burning curtain.
Does it not seem like the fire is intensifying?
Nagito, you son of a bitch.
If the fire continues to rise, it will inflame the ceiling.
Nagito, you crazy son of a bitch.
We've already used up all the fire grenades.
What are we gonna do? All we can do now is pray for rain!
Just don't be stupid! There's no way it'll conveniently start raining if we pray for it.
Does the building not have a fire suppression system? Oh.
It's raining?
So this is the power of the Japanese Terra Bozu.
That's not it. It looks like the sprinkler's activated.
Oh, the sprinklers. They must have detected the smoke and turned on.
That's actually not how those... I mean, this is, you know, futuristic a little bit, so that could be, but that's not how building sprinklers actually work. There's a little metal piece inside of it that basically is like a plug, and when it gets too hot, that bit melts and releases it, and that's just... the water just comes out through gravity. I've seen a weirdly specific amount of videos on firefighting techniques. It just occurred to me. I think that was actually a Slow-Mo Guys thing, though, where they put like colored water in a fire sprinkler, and they demonstrated how that actually works. After a while, the fire in the warehouse was completely extinguished. Looks like the fire is out. That is a relief.
The hell?
Oh, Monokuma is pissed because we burned up all his merchandise.
Man, my merch is drenched. It got splattered with water and now it's soaked. It's so wet.
Hey,
Is it okay to look inside now?
just a minute.
Huh? Time out. You can't. Nuh-uh, no way.
Why can't we go inside?
Smoke and hazardous gas are still spread throughout the warehouse, so it's gotta ventilate for a while.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I guess you're right. It'd be a problem if we breathed in any lingering smoke.
So for the sake of your health, please wait for just a little while. While you're waiting, why don't you check out the Monokuma Theater I freshly prepared?
Seriously? We're gonna find Nagito's dead, charred corpse inside there, I guarantee it.
Everything is a lie. Monokuma doesn't exist. The Monokuma Theater doesn't exist. Everything is fiction. There's no meaning whatsoever. There's no relationship whatsoever. Everything was made. Monokuma can't be found anywhere. What are you doing here anyway?
Okay.
Yes, indeed.
Now that the Monokuma Theater is over, I'm sure it's finished ventilating by now. Also, I'm finally starting to feel better. Just because my important merch was ruined doesn't mean I should be depressed about it forever. Whenever I feel depressed, I always ask myself one question.
But hold on.
Why are your eyes on the front? So you can look forward to the future.
I got it.
So we can move forward. Don't be sad about what's already happened and be positive. We get it already.
Jeez.
Enough with your bullshit.
I'll leave the
Okay.
rest to you.
I turned on the lights for you guys too. You might hurt yourself if it's dark.
Here.
Now, go ahead. Go right ahead. Ahead.
Is Nagito inside? He said he was in his video message, but he probably escaped by now. I don't think so. I think this was all an elaborate scheme to get somebody to kill him. I'm pretty sure he's dead. There was so much fire and smoke. And I thought I'd finally get to beat the crap out of him this time.
Hey,
Then why don't we go inside and see how it's doing?
you...
Hajime, what happened? Well, nothing happened, but I don't know why. My heart is racing. It won't settle down. I'm scared. As if an intense malice is about to stab me. Stab me through my whole body. And I can't even budge. It feels like everything was too late. Why do I feel this anxious? Because there's a dead body in the next room. And it's Nagito. And he's burned up. He orchestrated this whole thing so you would set him on fire and burn him to death. A charred odor permeated throughout the warehouse, and the air was so heavy that it was hard to breathe. Actually, now that I think about it, that does raise an interesting question. What if somebody murders somebody and the body is never discovered? Like, I guess Monokuma would at some point start dropping hints like, hey, nobody's seen so-and-so for a while. Better look around and make sure they're okay. But supposing the body was effectively incinerated and reduced to ash and, you know, scattered to the winds, what would Monokuma do about that if there's no body to discover? The moment I set foot inside the warehouse, a mixture of bewilderment, anxiety, and fear overtook me at once.
Smells.
Something smells.
Hey,
It's not me!
I am sorry.
I am terribly sorry.
serious?
Miss Sonia, say it ain't so! No, it's not that. It's like a smell I've never smelled before.
Like,
Makes sense there's strange smells when a bunch of different things were burned.
Hey.
Did you know about that curtain? You mean the curtain that was on fire, right? What do you mean, no? I didn't notice it until the curtain was burning, but there's a space on the other side of it, too. When I looked where Chiaki was pointing, there was still space beyond the curtain, on the burnt, tattered curtain. I see you there, Monokuma. Oh, no? That's not a hidden one? Well, any of these could be hidden Monokumas, but I don't think they are. Okay, I thought that one was, but... Alright. Nagito, is your charred corpse over here in this area? Never experienced such an oppressive atmosphere before, and I couldn't help holding my breath. And then, on the other side of the curtain, I saw the true source of the intense malice that I had been feeling. Called it. Oh, that's not what I called. Holy shit. Jesus, what the hell? Okay. That is 100% what I expected to find, but not how I expected to find it. Alright, just from looking at this picture, he has been stabbed through the hand, impaled through the stomach, stabbed multiple times on each upper leg, and it looks like his other arm has been cut, and he also had his mouth taped up. That's probably what they did first, and it looks like he may have been beaten with that metal implement there. By the time I realized I was looking at the remains of Nagito Komeda, the ultimate lucky student, time had already stopped. Okay. Deadly life. Alright. Perfect. Eventually the shock finally registered with me. Yep. And I'm gonna leave things there with that shock finally registering with Hajime for finding exactly what I expected to find, though not in the way I theorized it would be found. Yeah, I'm thinking less and less that my suspicions that Nagito was engineering his own murder by forcing somebody else to open that door less correct. But yeah, I figured Nagito would be the next one to die. I think I don't know. I'm not so sure about Sonya being the traitor. Like, I'm still leaning heavily on Hajime being the traitor and just not being aware of it. But it's entirely possible somebody else is the traitor, and they did know they were the traitor, and they killed Nagito because he figured out who they were. But this is a lot of elaborate setup, so... Because, I mean, that had to happen over a relatively short amount of time. Over the course of a few hours. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see where this develops. I will shoot for probably investigating Thursday, maybe start the trial Friday, or maybe if there's not much investigating to do, I'll do it Thursday or Friday. Maybe both. I don't know. Like I said last time, I don't know. We will see where things go. So thanks anybody who stopped by to watch, even for only a little bit. See you Thursday and or Friday.